Hello! What's going on? Welcome. How are we doing? It is good to see you all today. Bam! I'm very happy after yesterday's performance. That was pretty good. Thank you, Lexus, King Lexus. You are our savior. Man, yesterday was so cool. I can't believe we got a dub in this car. Oh, it felt good. Have you uploaded that setup though? I messaged Go, so I don't know how long it takes, but if they want it, they'll have it. If not, I mean, I can just leak it on stream again. Just leak it again. But yeah, I think it'll be going on to Go. So, along with maybe a few other ones, but we'll see. Hopefully not too long. Like, I think they update every Tuesday, so the earliest they'll be next Tuesday, or it'll be the Tuesday after. But hopefully not too long. Again, or I can leak it. Yo, 09, what up, Charles? Mecca, welcome. Marcos, Tubes, Judy, Cal. I quit LFM. Yes, I quit LFM. You want to know why I quit LFM, guys? You want to know why I quit LFM? You want to know why I quit ACC? Because Oblivion Remastered is out. Remade even. It's not even a remaster. It's a full remake. Oh my god, it's out now. I'm currently on the PC behind me. It's downloading. So that's what I'll be doing after today's stream. Or I don't know if I'm going to stream it or not. If I do stream it, I'll just do it on Twitch. But yeah, that's the plan. I need to get a good controller though, because I've got the only controllers I've got are terrible, and I hate using mouse and keyboard. But yeah, hyped over a 20-year-old game, dude. I'm gonna fight you in the street. I will fight you in the arena, the Oblivion arena. 1v1 Rangu. Yo, knockoff Nigel, what up? Oh yeah, by the way, guys. Wait, let me put some music on for you Twitchers. Let's put some other music on. Let me show you guys. I got something. Celebrations. Let me get this mini fridge. I got not one, not two, not even three. Wait, the camera can't see, but I've got 9 cans of Monster. 9! And I have a big fat Easter egg. So this will be the stream of Indulging. An Indulging stream. To celebrate, we will have diabetes and a heart attack. Where is he going to put that egg? Where do you think I'm going to put this egg? Look at it. It's pretty good. Although, it wasn't that cheap. I was expecting it to be cheaper, but all the shelves are stacked. Like, genuinely, the shelves are stacked with Easter eggs, because they haven't really done a big discount anywhere. So, I reckon if they're still stacked by next week, they've got to make them cheaper. And then I'm going to, like a hawk, I'll swoop in. I can't even fucking open it. There we go. How's a child meant to open this? My stomach hurts looking at this combo. Oh yeah, guys, check this out. Like, this is the most shady thing ever. Look at this egg. Look. This is how they get away with it now. You know, like the shrinking? Look at this. Look at it from a side profile. Absolutely insane. Like, the side profile is ludicrous. Whoa! Ludicrous. Yo, Raver! Hello. I want to say hello to Raver. Hello. Thank you very much, man. Appreciate all the support on the tube. That's not a real egg shape. I know, man. It is a scam. But I'll still eat it because... How do you... right. My wife said... Because she watched a video of someone breaking an egg with their head. And she said, why do people do that? they lose brain cells. Why don't you just break it normally? And she was like genuinely appalled that someone did that. So we're gonna break this with our heads. Just don't send this to my wife. Alright. Here we go. Perfect. Perfect. It's the best way to break an egg. Look at that. Perfect. Mmm. Right. I'll put that there. And we can nibble on it. And we also have 3 of these bad boys. Galaxy milk, and Galaxy caramel. Damn. We are balling this stream. This is going to be a good stream, man. What a day. Oblivion remake comes out. Monster, Easter eggs. What a day. It could only get even better. It could only get better from here. Man. Yo, Swain, what up? Right, I've signed up to an LFM race. Wait, when is... Wait, oh no, don't tell me it's in an hour. No. If it is, we'll do some public lobbies. It'll be fine. Yep. Oh well. It's all good, guys. Don't worry. It's all good. We can practice with public lobbies. What car should I drive?
Wow. Let's go.
Yo!
Thanks for subscribing to UKOG.
Postu696, thank you for gifting a sub to Mr. Jack FM. Mr. Jack. Enjoy the sub. Drive the Aston Martin. Should I drive the Aston Martin, guys? Let's do a public lobby Monza and I'll drive the Aston. It's happening. The V12 version? Even better. Even better. We're going full Aston mode. Full Aston mode. Where are we going to go to? Zolder? Zolder? Where are we going? I need to find a lobby that's... We can go into here. This seems like a good lobby. I am creaming. Man is far too excited. No Lexus instead? We'll do some Lexus as well, don't worry. We got time. We can do a bit of... Are we good? A little bit of everything. Right, I wonder if Go have a setup for this car. If they do, I'll be amazed. If they have a setup for this thing... Let's have a look. Aston V12... I don't think they do. They don't. They don't have V12 setups. Oh my god. Guys. I'm gonna have to make a pack. It's down to me. Let's make setups. Esports setups for this car. Right. Help me out, guys. But don't copy me, because I'm going to sell this in the future. Help me, give me information, but then forget it. Immediately forget it afterwards. Alright, let's... oh my word. Alright, let's go something like that. We'll go 1 for now. Yo, thank you, Fly Sky. Something like that. Rake does nothing. High wing is stable but understeers. Low wing is wonky but works. So what you're saying is this. And this. Right, we'll do that for now. Right, usually with these cars, you want to just max out the dampers. But we'll do this for now. And if it is explosive... Basically, we need to figure out if it's explosive or not. Is it explosive? I don't know what I want to do that. Let's test it out. We'll go full meme mode and then we'll make a decision. Because I feel like cars are... Like, the old cars are weird. Most new cars, it's just meme mode. But the old cars can be very weird. Some can be meme mode, some can... You know, you have to actually put effort in. Like the Lexus, for example, you actually have to sort of make a normal-ish setup for it at times. Not all the time. Right, let's see what this is like. What do you guys think? Who thinks I'm going to explode the second I get to Ascari? I think I've got a chance. Why max roll bars? A lot of cars work well with it. This might not be one of them. Well, we're gonna find out. I don't know. He thinks he won't even get to Ascari? Come on, bruh. Oh my god, the steering is so heavy. Yo, Oblivion remastered. Dude, I'm downloading it now on my PC over there. I'm currently downloading it. It's probably the most excited I've been over a video game in over 10 years. I assume this is TCR. Alright, so far the car feels handled. I'm gonna never talk ever again. So far the car feels great. Well planted on throttle. Doing exactly what I ask of it. Have I nearly toppled? Alright, okay. Okay. Right. This car. There's no way that just happened. Why did this happen? Right, we need to study the car, and then we'll make a decision on what we do with the setup. Right. Right, so the problem here was... What? Raggy! Right, don't go on any bump. Let me just double check. I'm jumping before it! I don't even touch this! I'm not... What? It wasn't even this! I'm jumping here! What has made me jump? What is it? What is releasing my car to the moon? What? Hello? Okay, right. Right, it's okay. We've got 37 seconds to make a setup. This is fine. This is fine. Right. This is absolutely fine. Fuck it. Right, let's do this. Nope, can't do a lap. Wait, if I quit. Drive. Go, go, go. Right, let's do this. Am I gonna do Nords? Maybe. It depends how excited I am for Oblivion Remaster. And... Gamba should be how long you can survive. It should be. Oh, hello, sir. Right, come on. This is how Go setups are made. Take notes. When you said minimum wing. When you specifically said this car should be on minimum wing. Oh my god. It's bottoming out everywhere. There isn't a spot it doesn't bottom out. Alright, here we go.
Slow car ahead.
A test.
Yellow flag in sector 1. We've got light damage in the rear.
It's fucking over. Needs a lift kit. It does! What is wrong with this automobile? I don't understand. It's so heavy on the force feedback as well. Alright. We'll do that. Right. The ride height on the front seemed great. What we'll do is that. And... that's good I have to do. That's it. What about my tire pressures? What do you guys reckon? You reckon that was good? I think that's the last of our worries, to be quite honest. That is the last of our worries.
Oops. Huge news which came to me directly. April 20th. A historic day. First, Credone is a tremendous Twitch partner. The greatest, celebrating his anniversary. Massive following. Everybody loves him. But wait. Same day, a legend was born.
Oh.
A famous name, big impact, folks. You know it. I know it.
30 seconds.
We all know it. And talking Ryan Cooper, the legend.
Ryan
a
Cooper!
Genius, a champion, the greatest.
Thank you, Kylo. Can't believe man's not streaming Oblivion. It's currently downloading, so I will play it and probably stream it. Either I'll let it download tonight and then tomorrow do a big stream. Well, let it download today, chill tonight, and then have a big stream tomorrow just playing it, or I don't know. But I will be playing it. Or I'll off-stream play it loads. I don't know. I don't know how I'm gonna handle Oblivion yet. Right. This is it, boys. You asked for... That man is spun. King's Meat Snacks. What? What? Is that on his car? Wait, come back here. Come back here. King's Meat Snacks? Is that an official livery? What the f... Okay. Right, let's go! Public Lobby Monza in a V12. Let's see what we can do. Hopefully there's not a crash on the main start-finish straight. That would be a disaster.
Car on the right. Clear on the right. Yellow flag ahead. Watch out. Car on the left. Clear on the left. Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Was it Dalking here that killed someone? It was him. He killed someone.
Car on the left. Clear on the left. Car on the left.
What a cutback. What a cutback.
Clear on the left.
No! No, don't tell me my internet's dead. No. Ah! Wait, I just killed everyone! I just killed everyone! My internet killed them! Oh my god, I killed them. It's because I'm downloading Oblivion. Oh my god. I might need to pause the download when we're when we're in LFM. Oh my god, it's bombing out everywhere. I killed everyone. It didn't drop any frames. This is good so far. We're having a very positive race. Yeah, a very positive race. Yeah, I haven't dropped a single frame, apparently. Gonna go up the inside of F. Steve. Slip one down his inside. A beautiful move. With expert precision. Absolutely fantastic. We need to make sure to watch the replay to see exactly what happened. You know, it might not have been my internet.
Car on the right.
Oh! What a move! Jeez, that was insane! Oh, I hope you guys are impressed by this. This is some expert driving. Fantastic driving. Really, the pinnacle. What a move, you did nothing. Hey! It's what I didn't do that
Well done, mate. Personal best.
extrapolates what I did do. Sometimes doing nothing is the best form of overtaking. Sometimes the best way of moving forward is to start stepping backwards. Have I noticed the prices of Easter eggs today? I have, and they're not that much cheaper. But genuinely only slightly cheaper. So I'm very disappointed. And I'm thinking about writing a written complaint to Aldi. And it wasn't just me, by the way. It wasn't just me. Other people were walking past the aisle at Aldi going, is that it? So it's not just me. I went to Aldi and Tesco, and both of them, Aldi said they're half price nearly, from £3.50 to £1.99 for a medium-sized egg. Well, I'll have you know, that is false advertisement. because those exact same eggs on the Saturday, the day before Easter, were £2 and I think it was 12 pence. It was either £2.12 or £2.13 or £2.20, something like that. That's how much they were, exactly. And you want to know why? Because I fucking bought 2, so I know how much they cost. And now they're $1.99. This is after Easter, and apparently they're at a discount from £3.50. They were never £3.50. A lie! A lie! A lie! So, yeah, I'm very upset. And I went to Tesco, and their Lindor egg, apparently used to be £20, is now £10 half price. It's 200 grams of chocolate! 200 grams for a tenner! Suck my toes! Sorry, am I being loud? It's ridiculous. Honestly, I've never been more upset than when I saw those prices. I thought never in my wildest dreams would I see prices like that at Aldi. Tesco I can understand, but Aldi. Could not believe it. Am I meant to change gear earlier with this car? I feel like it's not quick in the straight line.
There's a car exiting pit lane.
How is the normal Aston quicker? I'll get schooled. The old school just schooled the new school. That's my rant. I'm sorry if that gets me a little bit amped up, but I think I'm right to be amped up. And like I say, I think a full written complaint to Aldi is the only course of action. You know, and it's not just for me. You know, this could benefit all of us. You know, I'm trying to think about everyone here, you know. Yo, GT Gamer, thank you. You know, I'm fighting for us all. What is this car? Write it on behalf of the sim racing community? I think I will. A strongly worded email on behalf of the sim racing community. And it's not just our community that's affected, you know? It's every community that gets affected by this.
Well done, mate. This has been your personal best.
Oh, here he comes.
There's a slow car up ahead. Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Look at that action. Look at that action. Right, we need to send it on Chebin. Where should I send it, guys? Give me a map. I think I should do it here. Ascari. Okay, I'll do it in Ascari. He's hitting me!
Car on the left.
Hey! Hey!
Clear on the left.
That was cheating! Oh,
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
come on, Oblivion, calm down.
Losing time to the car in front in sector 3.
Calm down, Oblivion.
Yellow flag. Be careful there.
We gotta find a new spot to overtake this guy.
Yellow flag ahead. Be careful.
Wait, what has happened ahead? Yellow flag, yellow flag, yellow flag? Where is blood going? Alright, come on. Gotta get this guy. He's exploring this track. And fair play. That corner is chaos in this car. Come back here. He's getting away. No, come back. He's escaping my clutches. Wait, why is this race so short? It's like 1 lap left and I have 7 laps of fuel. What's up with the pressures at the rear? We didn't have time. We did not have time to do that, unfortunately. Yeah, we showed up too late to practice. Hey, up! Oh, a big crash! Huge wall incident! Oh my god, get the stretcher. This is going to be a red flag, maybe. Be a red flag. My god, I followed him up that curb and nearly fully exploded. Oh my god! I thought I was gonna kill him. Oh my god, what is wrong with this automobile? You cannot take Ascari. It's untakeable.
Right, leader is on the final lap. Give it all you can. Yellow flag in sector 2. Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Uh-oh, we're being absolutely mugged now. Absolutely mugged. Left, right, and center. This perfect race has gone tits up. A perfect race. What a disaster. An absolute disaster. Or is it? Or is it?
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Maybe you can send it on that Ferrari. Go on, get that Ferrari. Get him. Still win this. Okay.
Just finished the race.
That is such a fucked corner. Oh, side by side, who's gonna have it? Oh my god! Amazing drive from that Ferrari driver. What a race. What a race. Fantastic stuff. Is the Aston really that bad? Or this is the most OP car in the game. The V12. That's it's not the normal Aston if you're wondering. So there's different versions of cars in this game. And this is the old Aston. It's I can't believe it's actually in this game. I'll call it poo. Old Aston. Right, let's see what happened in that one incident. What lap was it, guys? I think it was lap 1, right? Let's have a look. Everyone went and then came back. And I can't actually see what happened because everyone goes to the pits. Wait, let's do this and see. So there was lag, everyone vanished, then everyone came back. Oh my god! I think I caused that. I think... Oh my god. Oh my god, I've caused chaos. I caused all that. Oh my god, it's still happening. Jesus. You know what? It was fine. I didn't think anyone was wrong. It was a clean race. That's what, see, that guy said it was a clean race. I believe him. That guy, that one guy in the chat. It was a clean race, guys. Right, let me have a look at how long is left of the Oblivion download. Let me have a look. We've got... But wait, let me, I'm going to swap out this can. I haven't opened it yet. It's just gone cold. Let me get a colder can. Well, my monitor's in standby and won't turn back on, so that's an issue. Come on. Wait, did I say cold? I mean warm. The other way around. It's on 64%. 64% downloaded. So, we've still got another, you know, a third of the download to go. Don't think I can risk driving an LFM race with that going on, though. So, when we do the LFM race, might have to pause it. Might. What's downloading? Oblivion. Remake. The remake of Oblivion. Do. Alright, let's get out of this. It's funny, but let's leave it for a moment. You know, I'm gonna have this Caramel Galaxy. Will I stream Oblivion? I might do on my Twitch. I'm still debating. But, yeah, probably. Oh my god, look at this. This is disgusting in a good way. Look at all that. Yeah. I wish I was that chocolate. Excuse me? Are you saying you want me to feast upon your... In fact, you know, I'm gonna stop talking. No, well, I got a discounted egg, but it's not... The discounts aren't like they used to be. I've already had a rant about it. I can't do it again. I'm gonna get upset. I thought this was a PG stream. It is. Yeah, it's like a cheesy pizza. It's all gooey. It's nice.
Slow car ahead.
Guys, is this a family-friendly stream? I think it is. What happens on this stream that isn't family-friendly? Like, give me one thing that isn't family-friendly.
Car on the left. Clear on the left. Yellow flag in sector 1.
Vehicular manslaughter. You swear a lot? I do swear a little bit, that's true. Slightly. Hey, when I went to TwitchCon like 5 years ago, 6 years ago, when I had my meet and greet, there was loads of kids. Well, not loads, but there was quite a few kids with their parents. And every time, it's same with like the UK, what was it, EGX and stuff. Every time a parent came up to me with their kids, and were like, oh my god, our kids love your Guitar Hero content. The first thing I'd say every time is sorry. Not because of the content, but because of the swearing. But every time I apologize, they were like, oh no, it's fine, you know, we don't mind it at all. It's absolutely fine. So maybe it's not a big thing. Maybe for the modern day parents, swearing isn't as big as it used to be. Because I remember my parents telling me stories about how, like, if they did a swear word, they'd get, like, spanked or, like, they'd get a fucking belt on their ass. You know what I mean? That ain't happening nowadays. It's different. Now, I'm not swearing around Elba. I, like, you know, I make sure to watch me mouth. But maybe just in general, swearing isn't as big as it used to be. How does it feel to have personally shaped so many young people's lives for the better? I think it's great because, you know, I think I've got a great, mature, understanding personality. And I think my intellect will rub off on the younger audience. Every sim racing streamer I watch swears. I think it's like... I think most sim racists are like old, you know what I mean? Or the majority of them are like, not old, but like, not a kid. There's not too many children in sim racing. It's because
Yellow flag ahead. Watch out.
it's genuinely got a bit of a cost barrier to get into. So most kids don't have like a grand lying around to get like a crazy sim rig or something, right? So I'd say that's probably the reason. I can't remember if I'm meant to go first or second there. Like when I was a kid, if sim racing was available like it is now, I'd be sim racing, but I'd 100% be sim racing on like a desk with a Logitech G20 something, you know? And that would be the limit. Maybe if I save up my Christmas and birthday, maybe my parents would allow me to like get like maybe the cheapest Monza DD. That would probably be my limit if I was a kid now with the same sort of opportunities and stuff I had back then. But then no, actually no, because I wouldn't be able to afford the PC. That would be impossible. Wait, no, I'd be locked into PlayStation. That would be it. I'd be Gran Turismo kid. I'd be on Gran Turismo right now. Absolutely 100%. No questions. I wouldn't be able to afford a PC. Or one that could run ACC relatively well. Right guys, Super UKOG here. I mean, I did start with Gran Turismo, you know? Now, obviously it wasn't online racing, but I had, like, the PlayStation 2 wheel, and I used to play with my dad, and we used to do the 24-hour Le Mans and 24-hour Nords races on Gran Turismo. So it's pretty cool. But in terms of, like, a direct drive wheel, I'd never be able to afford that, or like say a PC.
Whoa, let's go. Thanks for resubscribing to UKOG.
Car on the left.
I think the most expensive thing I got as a kid, well, obviously we did go-kart. That was very expensive. That was very, very, very expensive. But I think it's in like a different category. Like we couldn't afford to, you know, get new shit. But that was quite, you know, that was definitely a privileged thing. To be able to do any form of competitive go-karting was so expensive. No, but back then it was nowhere near as expensive as it is now. It's gone crazy now. But it was still enough to, you know, it was a whole lot. So definitely thank my parents for being able to let me do that for a couple of years. But yeah, for Christmas and birthdays, I think the most crazy present I ever got was when the PlayStation 3 came out. It didn't come out in the UK for another, like, 7 months compared to America and Japan. In America and Japan, it came out in November, and in the UK, it was going to come out in, like, May next year. So I was like, I'm not waiting for this. I'm not waiting for this. I want to play Oblivion! Oblivion! That was like my first game! I want to play Oblivion, man. That game looks sick. And I want to play Resistance Fall of Man. I was like, these games look sick. I can't be waiting around. And like, all I'm seeing in like online and all these review magazines I collect was This is what you're missing. This is the PlayStation 3. So, I found a guy. I mean, I don't know how old was I. I was probably like 12, maybe. I don't know. It's like 12 or 13. I found a random man online. Yeah. Started talking to him, and he sold me a Japanese PlayStation 3. But my dad went to collect it, so I never saw the random man online. I personally never saw him. But that was £450. And the only way my parents allowed me to get it was to have my Christmas money, my birthday money, and it wasn't mine. It was joint with my dad. So we both owned it. That was the most expensive thing, like, present we ever had. And it was genuinely the funniest thing ever. Because no one else had a PlayStation 3. And none of my friends believed me. I went to school, I was like, I've got a PlayStation 3. And like, no, yeah. Everyone made fun of me at school. So what I did was, I went home, and I took a photo of my PlayStation 3, and printed it out. Of me holding the PlayStation 3 and putting a thumbs up. And I took it into school the next day. I was like, look. Like, no way, no way. And then a few of my friends came over and we played it, and it was pretty cool. I hope they beat you up. What? Why would you say that? Show the photo? I wish I had the photo. A 12-year-old me just going, eh. But could it run the PAL discs? It couldn't unless you had HDMI. It was region locked unless you had HDMI. And we initially didn't. And I had to buy this adapter thing to make it work. But then eventually we got a HD TV, obviously. But so initially, only one game worked, Resistance Fall of Man, until I got this adapter. Because some of the games were like, did work and others didn't. It was very strange. Oblivion didn't work initially, but once we got this adapter, it did. That was, yeah, before we had 720p on 480i or something. Resistance Fall of Man worked straight away. Oh, Motorstorm! Oh my god! Guys, you're taking me down nostalgia lane. Motorstorm! That game had the craziest soundtrack ever. It had Breed by Nirvana. Oh my god, dude. That game was sick. I remember playing that so much. I remember playing it with the motion controller. Just because, even though it was a gimmick, I was like, I gotta
Let's
try
go.
this.
Thanks for resubscribing.
Yo, thank you so much. Wait, wait, Dunkenator, you subbed 6 minutes ago and I completely ignored it. Dunkenator, are you still here? I'm so sorry, Dunkenator. I think I was too busy screaming about a PlayStation 3. Tin User! My man, one of the longest subs that we have here on the channel. The most loyal, beautiful specimen. Thank you very much. Bring me 115 next month, sir. You should be. Oh no! Yeah, thanks again, Dunkenator. Seriously, thank you. I looked up and I was horrified that I missed it. Horrified. As punishment, I'm gonna have a swig of Monster. Oh no. An absolute disgusting punishment. This is really gonna upset me, actually. Oh no. Oh, disaster. Gran Turismo 5? I think everything worked fine. So like I said, as soon as we got HD, basically, the games were region locked if you didn't have HD. That's how it worked. If you had 720p or higher, then they weren't region locked. It would work. It was weird, but at least that's how the PlayStation 3 worked. You could only play them if they were in a certain definition. It's like I say, initially I couldn't play some games, but then we got, oh my god! But then we got an adapter, and then we were able to play them, and then we got a HD TV anyway, like not too long after it started coming into fashion. When did I get Skyrim? I got that the day of release. I got that for Xbox 360 though. Here's the sad thing, guys. All this about getting a PlayStation 3 early, the PlayStation 3 as a console is fucking dog shit. In comparison to the Xbox 360, dog shit, in my opinion. The Xbox 360 was by far the superior console. The online on Xbox 360 was absolutely unrivaled. So many good memories from Xbox 360 online. PlayStation had nothing on Xbox Online. But now I think it's gone the other way. At least from what I see, if I was to get a console, I'd never get an Xbox. It would be PlayStation. I think PlayStation has the better exclusives by 100 million miles.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Oh yeah, it was free on PlayStation. The online was free, but it was still shit. Xbox was so much better. And this is coming from someone who was a PlayStation fangirl. And I soon realized that the PS3 was a shitty console.
Yellow flag in Sector 3. Yellow flag, be careful.
I'd say the best consoles throughout the years, I reckon it was Nintendo 64, then PlayStation 2, like throughout the generations. Nintendo 64, then PlayStation 2, then Xbox 360, and then it's PS4, PS5.
Yellow flag, be careful there.
Although I would say,
Well done, mate.
for what it is, just, even though it's
Yellow flag.
very outdated tech, the Switch is pretty fucking good. And also I had a very soft spot for the GameCube. A very soft spot for the GameCube.
Yellow flag in Sector 1.
Oops. Yeah, the OG Xbox actually was really good, but it didn't have the exclusives really until Xbox 360. It was a little bit too late to the party, I reckon. remember when the original Xbox first came out, in my school, no one even fucking knew what it was. Have you guys seen the Xbox? It looks pretty good. X? You know, like the thing that's going to rival the PlayStation 2. What? Xbox. So what do you do with it? Play games. Yeah, but I've got a PlayStation. But I remember playing... Xbox was the first console that really started doing console online gaming, though. I do remember when the PS2 had online. The PS2, you get like an adapter, Netgear adapter. I remember playing Battlefield Online on the PlayStation 2, and I started my sim racing career playing TOCA Race Driver 2 and TOCA Race Driver 3 online on the PlayStation 2. So it was pretty sick, but it wasn't great, and you couldn't patch the games. So any bugs, that was it. GG. Oh my god, guys, right? I'm gonna tell you a story, but I don't want you to think less of me. Like, you've got to promise that you won't think less of me when I tell you this story. You gotta promise. Do I know? You don't know this story. You do not know this story. Now, you've got to promise, guys. You know, you've got to promise. However, you may now think of me low, but you can't promise me it can get any lower. Like, hear me out before you jump on me, right? Hear me out. So, on PlayStation 2 Online, not many games had online because it was a very new thing, very weird. But one game had online that was kind of unique, very random. It was like a snooker game. It was some snooker game came out, and it had online, and there was a leaderboard. Now, there was probably like 2,000 to 3,000 people at most on this leaderboard. I got into like, I don't think I got number 1, but I was so close to being number 1 on like Snooker 2006 or something, like probably even earlier, 2004. I was so close to being number 1, and you want to know how I did it? I got a fucking giant ruler, and all I was doing... there was no like you know, like on some like pool games or some snooker games or like golf games, right? It shows you your power, and then when you hit the ball, it tells you the direction it's gonna go in. This game did that, but the arrow that told you the direction it was going was like a centimeter long. So it was so difficult to actually get anything in the hole. So I'd get a ruler and put it on this tiny line. And there was no time limit. So, like, the opponent would do their shot, like, within, like, 5 or 6 seconds and probably fuck it up. And then it'd be my go. It'd take, like, 2 minutes per shot. It was so slow and tedious. Most of the time, the person would just leave. And I get the win for stalling, but because you just imagine the other player just sitting there waiting for their go, and it's just one person slowly going around the table. The Mark Self. No. Peter Ebdon. Remember him? Ebdon. I think that's his name. He was the slowest fucking player. That was me. I was the fucking Ebdon of that game. It worked though. It fucking worked. So if there's any snooker game coming out in the future, I'll be on it, and I'll be ready to kick some more ass. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I have no idea what the fuck this setup is, but I'll take it. I think this is just my UKOG setup. but I took from the last race I did here. Let me just double check, actually. I didn't have another LFM Pro setup. No, this is it. This is it. This is my UKOG dock, but just for 24C. Look at all these names. What the fuck is me Wumbo, you Wumbo? These fucking Wumbo setups. Premium Papega. Alright, let's do this. Whoa! What the f... Whoa! My force feedback just, like, entered another dimension. What was that? Be careful at Paglilia. He is crazy guy so fast. What is it? Alright, if I see him, I'll take him out. Nah, I won't practice my pit stop. I'll just do it, and if I crash, it'll be good content. I remember watching that, Bradbury. Peter Ebdon, like, taking 5 minutes to set up one shot, and then there's, like, someone did a video of Ronnie O'Sullivan doing a 144, you know, quicker than his one shot. And then he just misses anyway. Mr. Ebdon. Good evening, everyone. Yo, what's going on? Tattoo Monkey. You tortured your opponents into quitting. That was the strategy. And it worked. Like, it's like if there was like a chess game with no timer. But even worse because I was cheating. Even in chess, if you had an unlimited timer, you still gotta have some knowledge. I was a terrible person. Actually, you know, I don't think that's that bad. Like, that doesn't make someone a bad person. Just because they use a giant ruler in a pool game, like a snooker game, I don't think that makes them a bad person, you know? What do you guys think? It's better than actually... Exactly! It actually, if anything, it shows my... willing to adapt to my environment, you know? And improvisation, exactly! So, yeah, you guys are right. I went to see Basil Brush live yesterday. Mate, that sounds like an absolute fucking amazing evening. And I'm extremely jealous. Extremely jealous. I played one frame of snooker competitively as a stand-in. I lost the frame, but the team won the league. Got a little participation trophy. Nice! I've played snooker a few times, and I think my highest break was, like, I think I got into double digits once. I think I did a red, no, 2 reds and 2 colors. That was the best I ever did. And then I thought, I'm sticking to pool when I'm drunk. Drunk pool is the only thing I can do. I used to actually be quite good at pool when I was younger. Like, when I was, like, really young, I was genuinely not bad. I think that I never did a full, you know, every ball, but I managed to do, I think it was 6 balls in the black. All but one, basically. I can't remember which way around it was. It was either all but the black or the other way around. I don't know. I was quite young. That was the best thing I ever did. So, like, for the average pool idiot in a pub, that's pretty good. But when I say younger, I mean, like, 12, 13. Around the time, I was cheating on the online game, actually. But then I didn't play for a very long time, and then I started going out drinking, and at our local pub, there was a pool table. Started picking it up again. But the rule was I can only play it when drunk. We had a little pact amongst our friends, and it's like, no, you're not allowed to play this pool when sober. No one's allowed to get better. We all have to be fucking terrible, and the only way we can improve is when drunk. That's the only time we can take in information. And I think we all genuinely got worse. So, top tip, guys. If you want to learn a life skill, don't only do it when drunk.
Yellow flag in sector
It
3.
doesn't really work. It's actually quite bad. It's been a while since I've played any pool, to be honest, but so I used to do it very often when I was younger. Wait, I need to pit so I can actually get a good lap in here. Breathe with me. Go, 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 go! I do. The good thing is though, right, if you've got no expectations when you do pool or something, or like darts or something like that, right? When you actually pull off a disgusting move, it's like, it's insane. Like the hype levels are absolutely out of control, like out of control, and it feels so good to do. It's downloading, Ice Mooney. It's downloading. Wait, I need to stop it before this race starts. Someone remind me to pause the download, otherwise I'm going to lag and maybe take people out. I bet anyone who's played pool, anyone, especially if they're drunk, no matter how drunk you get, how much of a blurry night you've had, I bet anyone who's played drunk pool remembers some fucking insane shot they did. And they're like, oh my god, that was insane. I remember, so I've traveled Thailand once with my sister for a few weeks. It was fucking awesome. It was the most ghetto traveling experience ever. We just stayed in huts and stuff. It was hilarious. But, that was when I was like, I think 18, 19. And whilst we were over there, there was some other tourists who were playing pool in this bar. And it was like a winner stays on thing. So you put your money down, you wait to have a go, and then you try and beat them. And it was me and this guy that we met out there against these 2 pool pros. And they were talking about how they had like a pool club back in the UK. And like how insane they were, and they were genuinely really freaking good, right? And we beat them. And the way we beat them was just nuts. So the guy we met out there was genuinely pretty good at pool, so he kind of carried for the start of the game, right? But we were like a few balls down, and just out of nowhere, like, they made a bit of a bad miss. So I had a ball set up for me, and we had, like, I think we had 5 balls on the table, including the black. So, you know, it was still not looking good. And I just fucking cleared up. I just cleared up. And I don't understand how. There was, like, I didn't use any positioning shots. I just smacked the ball into the fucking hole and moved on to the next ball. And they're like, some of the shots were across the table. And I just cleared up. And I couldn't believe it. And these guys came up to me like, wow, that's amazing. Where are you from? Where's your local club? How long have you... And I'm like, yeah. It was just the most fluky shit ever. But, you know, we take those. Oh, that guy was saying about is P1. Look. That guy. Pagleli. Alright, we got to try and beat him. We've got one shot, one opportunity. Right, guys. This is it. We've turned up to the pool table drunk. There's 4 balls on the table. Come on, George. Clear it up.
Yellow flag in sector 1.
UKOG has 4 balls? Yes. That was so bad, it gave me a... I just got a disease with how bad that was. Why was that so bad? What did I do? Oh my god! Right.
Yellow flag ahead. Be careful.
That was an accident? That was that wasn't actually my fault if you think about it. It was I had a solar flare. A solar flare hit my PC, and yeah. I need to eat some chocolate. Oh yeah, pause for download. We were like 3 temps up at the time, so I think we've definitely got the pace. We just need to race. Come on, work. Oh, it's downloaded. It's done. Guys, I have Oblivion. I have it. I have Oblivion. It's mine. Let's do that. Let's do that. Let's go with like 50. Let's do that. I don't know what my pressures were. I think they were okay. I'll leave them as they are, and then for the bad, we'll do it at the pit stop. Stream it. I think I am gonna stream Oblivion, but I'm not gonna stream it on YouTube because I kind of want to keep my YouTube sim racing, because obviously it's like an archive as well. So if I do stream it, it will be a Twitch only thing. What am I munching? Easter egg. It's nice. Are you sure you want to play it? It might destroy your childhood memories. I don't think it will. Mess to the algorithm. Yeah, like the thing is, Twitch, it's fine. YouTube, generally, it could do that. I don't want to fuck with what... I don't know the magic of YouTube. It makes no sense to me. Today, out of nowhere, the last YouTube short... I was going to upload a YouTube short today. But what I found is if you give each short a bit of time to breathe, then YouTube can just randomly recommend it. So if you release one every day, it's quite hard for one to sort of, like... go big, you know what I mean, or like release its potential.
Wow. Let's go.
Whereas if you're a little
Thanks
bit more,
for subscribing to UKOG.
give them time, some of them to breathe and grow, it works. And the proof I've got is the last shot I've just done. I gave it an extra day just to see if it'll grow, and suddenly today it's exploded. It's exploded today out of nowhere. I don't know why. It got like 10,000 views in an hour, just out of nowhere. Yo, thank you so much, by the way. Viggity! Appreciate that tier 1 subscription. Welcome aboard the OG Monkeys. Thank you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, I kind of want to keep my main videos as something that's like, maybe not a race. I don't know. I'm thinking about uploading what I think should make, how to make ACC better, basically. Because you guys ask me all the time, if you could, like, update ACC, what would you do? How can you make ACC better? Has LMU cooked ACC? I might make a video of, like, what I think are the best ways to make this game better. Like, if there was an update, what they should do. So that might be my next video that I'm deciding on doing. But yeah, these shorts are really random. And like I said, I was going to upload a short today, but then about 3 hours before I had it scheduled, this one just randomly started popping off. So I was like, oh, okay. I will delay the other short an extra day. But I like it when, like, obviously they get views, because that makes sense, right? That's what you want to do as a content creator. You want to get your shit out to everyone, right? But, it's funny when, like, the sort of more general people comment on your sim racing.
To UKOG.
We need a BOP and TC upgrade on this abandoned game.
We do.
Kunos needs to wake up. Otherwise, another sub for modes. But good luck anyway.
Thank you so much, man. Gio, I agree. We definitely need that. A few other things as well, but yeah, they are essential, right? Especially the 4 top speed. I remember you playing guitar a long time ago. Just found out you're sim racing nowadays. Yo, thank you. Thank you, thank you. I did buy the new guitar, by the way, so I might be getting into it a little bit in the future. So if you are wanting some guitar content, there's a chance. I'm not saying it's going to happen. There is a chance. Small chance, but a chance. Yeah, thank you, Cram. Cheers, lads. But, yeah, when the more sort of normal people get sim racing content, it's funny to see how they react. So if you go onto my newest YouTube short, it's about when I disconnected, basically. I made a little short about when I disconnected last week from Pro Series. It's like the most annoying thing in gaming or something like that. But most of the comments, or like some of the random comments, are just about my gloves and me wearing gloves. It's like, why is he wearing gloves? What the fuck are you wearing gloves for? And then someone said something like, you deserve to be disconnected because you're cringe wearing gloves. What do you think you're doing? Driving a real car? I was like, what the fuck, man? I got absolutely roasted. Some other guy asked me a question as well on another video. It was like, why do you wear the gloves? I was like, oh, it's just because of the realism. It, you know, helps me not get blisters, feels nice. And I said, you should definitely check out other sim racing stuff, because it's pretty crazy what you can get. And he responded saying, well, Max Verstappen doesn't wear gloves, so fuck you. Something like that. I was like, what the fuck? I was trying to be nice!
Green light,
Like, he took it as if I was, like, making fun of him or something. I was genuinely trying to help him out. It was like, Max Verstappen doesn't wear gloves on his Formula 1. Oh my god!
on the left. Clear on the left.
I don't know how we're alive. I had to do the most ridiculous avoiding. Yeah, he wasn't wearing gloves.
Yellow flag in sector 3.
Yeah, more people are amazed that I wear gloves than anything else.
Pit window is open.
I don't know if I meant to go first gear there or not. I can't remember. 6 times the damage. That's fine. Box for Oblivion. Oh my god. I need to get used to driving. I don't know. It feels so off at the moment on this track. The fact that I don't know what gear to take a corner in is pretty bad. This is usually a pretty good track for me, but I'm clueless of what gear I need to take that one in. But I'll see what I can do. We'll learn. We'll figure it out in the race. I think when I do my Oblivion run, I'm gonna have like some of the stupidest combos of things I can think of. I don't want to go cookie cutter guy with a sword, because that's what I have always done every time I've ever played any Oblivion Skyrim game. I want to go some weird shit. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Because in quali I lost so much time there, and I did it in second. So that's what makes me think second ain't right. I'll try second this lap and see, because that was quite a good chicane. So I'll try second this lap and see what it's like. Oh, that might be a cut. I might have cheated. That wasn't even a cut. Are you kidding me? What is this game? This is a illegal game. Right, we'll test the chicane second gear. Oh, that could be a cut. Okay. Don't question it, George. Oh, that's definitely a cut. There we go. Second wasn't too bad, but I definitely lost a bit of time, and I kind of cheated anyway, so I shouldn't really get that good of an exit normally, so I think first is the way. I'll try second one more time. But it's weird though, right? Going back to the glove thing. Going back to the glove thing. Or just in general on like YouTube and stuff. Right, so loads of people ask in my comments, why is he wearing gloves? Why is he wearing gloves? Why is he wearing gloves, right? And the thing is, people respond. So people go, oh, he's wearing gloves because he wants to grip the wheel better. Hygiene reasons, maybe just immersion, you know, people respond, you know what I mean? But like, then on the same video, like, there'll be 7 other comments saying, why is he wearing gloves? And like, I don't know if maybe it's just me, but like, if I ever leave a comment on a video, or go to the comments section, I like read, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know, like, before commenting, I would, like, read what other people have wrote. Now, I don't know if that's just a me thing. Like, I would never comment on a video without, like, watching it fully or reading some of the comments first. My god, I'm so off pace right now to get my finger out. Yeah, I never wore gloves for a very long time. And then I got given a pair at some event, and then that was it. I was like, this is far better. And then I tried my go-karting gloves, and they were dog shit, and they all got holes in. Well, thankfully, these haven't had any holes yet, so... But I don't know, I'm very, like, if I leave a public comment somewhere, I'm very... I try to be meticulous about whether it's something that's already been asked, or if it's something, like, yeah, to basically make myself not look like a complete dumbass, potentially. Like, obviously in, like, Discords and stuff, maybe I'm a little bit more laid back, and I probably look like a dumbass all the time in my Discord, right? But I don't know how people have the confidence to just type whatever the fuck is on their mind endlessly into, like, a YouTube comment section. Or, like, on Twitter or something. I don't know how people can do that. Especially if they're, like, so confident about things.
Fastest lap of the race. Great job, man.
Like, for example, someone who I'm, like, friends with on Facebook. I never go on Facebook, like, almost at all, apart from when I'm looking for... I'm, like, collecting Guitar Hero boxes. That's what I use Facebook for. But there's someone who I'm friends with on there.
Congrats on the
Yo!
champ win, brother.
Thank you very
deserved.
much. Cheers, Pranalana Ding Dong. You are a beautiful, beautiful person. Cheers, cheers, cheers. Thank you for the biddies. But there's someone who I've been friends on there for years. Like, over 10 years I've been friends with, right? And all they do, and this is all public, and it appears on my timeline. Like, and I assume it appears on everyone else's timeline as well. It's just him. Every time there's a wrestling fight, or a boxing fight, sorry, it's just him going on to the person that lost, like, post, and just talking shit. And, like, it's public. It's his name. Everyone knows him. Like, you know, I'm seeing it. I'm assuming his family is seeing it. It's like, How do you have the confidence to just do this? Like, he'll just go onto, like, some boxer who's lost and go, absolute fucking pussy, mate. You are so shit. Do you even know how to duck, mate? Pathetic. Is it Lewis? It's Lewis. Yeah, and here's the thing, right? Meanwhile, this guy, and like, this is no offense, right? I have nothing wrong with people having opinions, but it's just ironic that he has so much shit to talk about these boxers. Like, let's just say he would never be a boxer. Let's just say that. Let's just say I don't think he could even climb into the ring. Like, not that's a problem, it's just that it's ironic, right? It's ironic. Is he cheating? Oh, yes, yes. This guy in front is a cheater. He's a well-known cheater. A well-known cheater. You know what you're saying here is also public? True. But I'm not abusing random boxers. I'm abusing my fellow competitors. What do you think is the best car here? The LFM bar?
Yellow flag in sector 2.
Probably the Ferrari. I'd say the Ferrari's
Yellow
probably the
flag,
best
yellow
here.
flag. Be careful there.
And that's because we used it for IES and we fucking loved it. It was really good. To be honest, the Imola bop is one of the best bops in the game. If you actually look at it, it's one of the best bops in the game. The only thing that ruins it is some cars that are like minus a trillion kg. So like Bentley, for example, that's probably the OP car actually. But in terms of like the relevant cars, they're all within like 3/10 or so. It's nuts. The only thing that changes is how consistent your car is over curves, and also the straight line speed of a car can be, you know, detrimental. Right, it's got to be first gear. It's got to be. Look at that. It's like if you got an inconsistent car, that can be really annoying compared to a car that's very consistent. If your car sucks in a straight line, that can be very annoying when trying to fight, right? But thankfully as well, our Ferrari setup we made, and the one that I've got on go, is quite low wing. So that really helps. The Ferraris are genuinely quite quick here with the lower wing. Like, you can't really get a full run on it with the Ford. If you're running max wing, it's GG, but yeah, run a low wing setup, it's actually quicker, and you can't be mugged. Did you say the Nissan is viable? Oh yeah, but Nissan around here is rapid. I mean, the Nissan's won Pro Series how many times now? Is Castorino won? Obviously, you got Castorino in there as well, so that helps, but yeah, it's definitely a viable car, but not anymore for Pro Series. It has been banned from Pro Series. Banned. And if this Aston doesn't move out the way soon, we're going to ban him. The Aston's getting banned next season for Pro Series. Why did they ban the GTR? They want to go back to SRO cars only for like Pro Series. That's what they said anyway. So the older cars that they've added into the BOP, because Nissan and Bentley weren't originally in the BOP, I don't think. they added them in. Maybe the Bentley was, I can't remember. But they were like dead and gone, and then they added them in for only like 3 seasons. But now they've gone back on it. So the 3 off seasons basically outside of SRO, they've added them into the BOP. And now we've got back into SRO season, they've taken them out again. So it makes sense, but I see why people would be annoyed. And, you know, maybe Castorino feels like it's an attack on him, when I don't think it is. And also, I can see why people would be annoyed because, you know, they've been banned, but the Ford hasn't, for example. You know, if it's simply just the SRO thing, then GG, right? But if there's any other reason why it's in ban, let's say the Nissan is too good, right? Which, in my opinion, it is overall. It's got too many positives. The car literally has 0 negatives. There's no... Like, the Ford, for example, is bad in the wet. And it doesn't have the best tire wear, you know. So there's, like, a few things that are a little bit off with it, you know. It's not a great endurance car because of that, unfortunately. But the Nissan doesn't have any weaknesses. It's great in the wet, great speed, great everything, right? So... It is a slightly unfair car in that sense, but I'd still be fine racing it. I'm just trying to be devil's advocate here. But the main thing that is annoying about the Ford is the straight line speed, and it's very annoying to race against the Ford when it has straight line speed this ridiculous, right? So I think people that may be thinking, oh, they go to the Nissan because it's OP, well, what about the Ford, right? Because it's got something that's so strong, aka it's straight line speed, that makes it really annoying to race with. Why can't that be banned as well? Out of fairness, you know, the fairness of the race. So I see sort of all sides, but if you guys want to know my opinion, I've been vocal about this. In my opinion, and this might surprise you if you haven't heard me say this, I think the Ford should have been banned for this Pro Series. Now, I am a Ford main, but I think it should have been banned for this Pro Series. Because I think the straight line speed is a little bit too much. And now we've had time to adapt to it, and now that the Nissan and the Bentley have been taken away, which were competitors, because they also had crazy top speed and acceleration.
Car on the left.
Now that some of
Clear
the
on
big
the left.
competitors to the Ford have gone, it kind of sucks. Now, if you got rid of the Ford, it would probably be a Ferrari Cup instead. But, hey, I'd rather have a Ferrari Cup instead, because then at least people that choose other cars can fight them. Whereas in the Ford, there's not much you can do. There's really not much you can do to fight a Ford. You know, it's very... Oh, dick and ball torture, man. God damn it. I shouldn't be doing that. You won against the Ford in AOR? True, but that was Grantis' first season in the Ford, and he'll tell you straight up, like, he won't lie to you. He didn't max the car in a few rounds because he was just getting used to it, you know, so... In a lot of rounds, he didn't fully do what the car could do. He also had, I think he crashed at Bathurst. That didn't help him. So, you know, he had quite a few scuffed rounds, whereas I, in the Lexus, needed to have pretty much a perfect round every round. I don't think I made any major mistakes the whole season. The only thing I could have done differently is maybe just driven better at some rounds. Like, where was that one I came, like, 5th or 6th? I can't remember where it was. Not Coda. Coda, we maxed that. There was another round I came 5th. I don't know if it was Bathurst or Watkins. I can't remember. But that was a round where we could... Suzuka, that was it. Suzuka, I think we could have got, like, a podium out of that. That's the only round where I like underperformed myself a little bit. But I really enjoyed that season in the Lexus, I'm going to be honest. That was one of my most enjoyable seasons I've ever done. I loved it. Just really fun and enjoyable. And the Lexus is just a blast to drive. Undercut him. Now I'm going to see if I can overcut him. Hopefully I've got more fuel than him. And because the overcut is very powerful at this track because the tyre wear is so minimal. I think I've definitely got the pace on him if I push. I'm gonna have to look at a lap I've done to see what fucking gear I take this chicane in. It's actually like infuriating me, but I don't know. Make sure you run out of fuel. Like, what do you think I need to put in? $15. Bastards. Yeah, this guy's pretty good. It's probably just new to LFM, you know. Less new to sim racing. Should I pit now or should I keep going a little bit? I think I'll be 2 laps and then pit. God. Jeez. Probably should have done something a bit better on the setup. Bit rough. I think I do need to be in second gear. I think I'm fucking up. I think it needs to be second after I've hit a certain point. I don't think I'm going to get the overcut here. Very slow, actually. Alright, in. Alright, what do I need to do for this shit? Front's up a click. How much fuel do I need to add? No, this put in like 40. One liter. $32. Okay. Will do, sir. Thank you. It is second. God, this is fucking weird. But only if you get it right. I'm on a hill. Woo! Got lucky there. Pit lane in second. Yo!
Congrats on Tier 1, mate. It was nice to share the track.
Thank you so much, man. Appreciate the 2 smackers. Hey, I'll use that to, hey, I'll get another Easter egg. Why not? Thank you so much. Appreciate that comment. And that dono.
First stop is not clear.
Whoa! I'm like brrring. Right, let's see if we can overtake this dude. He's really quick, so it's gonna be hard to do it on the track, but I'll try my best. Cone! Whereabouts is he? Number 19. He's coming down the straight now. He's rocketing down. Oh, I think we've got him by quite a bit. What's happened? Did he get moved in the pits? I think he might have got moved in the pits or been maybe slowed up by a back marker. I think slowed by a back marker more than likely. Yeah, we've gained like 2 seconds on him. And I didn't personally have the best stop or the best 2 laps, so. Give the position back. Alright, I'll give it back after the race. Collision with movable object. Whatever the fuck it is. Hey, he's coming. He's got warm tires, so he might jump on the back of me soon. Big turn! What is going on? I'm driving this thing like a Lexus. Wait, we get 17 elo if we win this race? That's nuts. Okay. Alright, let's buckle down and try and get a good lap here. That's the most I've gained from a daily in such a long time. How? No, I'm not doing Nords. Guys, this is the only race tonight. Oblivion awaits. Guys, we're missing Pro Series tomorrow. I don't know. We'll see. Wait, tomorrow? Wait, when's Pro Series? Wait, what day are we? It's Wednesday, right? Oh, it's Tuesday. Oh. Is that a sign of degeneracy? Not knowing the day? Sign of not having a real job. I used to like always know the date because like my old job I had to write down like the date about 1,000 times every single day. And I guess that was one of the crazy things when I started streaming full time. Like, it was a long time before I had to, like, sign a document again, you know what I mean? Sign and date a document. And when I did, it just felt weird. and my wrist hurt. When I use a pen now, if I have to like, let's say I have to write more than like a paragraph, my wrist aches. Because it's not used to doing it. Guys, I'm unlearning how to write. I'm unlearning. You can write? Wait, shut up.
Wow. Let's go. Thanks for subscribing to UKOG.
Yo, thank you so much. Trikey! 192. Thank you very much, Trikey. I appreciate your love and support. That is going to be my final warning for track limits. What?! Who has broken my game? Who is it? Go on, speak up. I won't ban you if you're honest. If you're honest about it, I won't ban you. Really is a mix-up. What game? Come on, let's get a crazy lap. Okay, this isn't as crazy as I thought it would be. There's some weird wind in the server. It's 0 kph. The wind is in my mind. Yo, this lap is sick though. Okay, I did it. I did it. Look at this. Guys, look at it. Look at it. Look at him. That was a good lap. All I see is a cheetah. Mate, I'm gonna sit on you. How are these not cuts? This car is a weapon. And I am a cheater. Could you keep your voice down? My children are sleeping. Sorry. My bad. Is that better? Sorry. If I speak like this for the rest of the stream, is that okay? Man, it's getting really hot. I'm sweating. I'm really sweating. That was a lovely sector 1 and dripping. I almost sneezed. Sorry. That would have been really loud. Get in. Coconut, you want to use 5 wing. 5. Sorry. Sorry. Right, I'll talk normally now. I've successfully woken them with my sneezing. Guys, I let out an audible gasp and went wahoo when they announced that Oblivion is out. I was watching the live stream and then when they said it's available right now. It was honestly like a child on Christmas. I had that magic come back to me. Yeah, for those who don't know, Elder Scrolls Oblivion Remake, not remaster, Remake is out now. And it's free on Game Pass. Ah, my Jesus on a fucking lizard! Jesus on a lizard! Fucking hell, that was close. This is better than Oblivion? I don't know. Oh my god, if I didn't go lizard surfing, that would have been a really good laugh. But yeah, I'm so happy. I'm so happy. I cannot wait to play it.
Yellow flag, exactly.
Why don't I go full break in some of the braking zones? I just break how much I feel, you know? Unlike what some people like to say about this sim, you don't always have to mash the pedal. You can, don't get me wrong, you can. And if you want to mash the pedal at 100% every time, go for it. But if you actually want to be very, very fast, mashing the brake pedal to 100% every single time is not the way. Yeah, we just vibe brake. But yeah, you want to, like, just ride the ABS. You know what I mean? Like, just the... Yeah, ideally, you want to be just on that limit. And that's what I find is best. And, to be honest, what most people find best who do esports with this game. Also, it's easily second gear now. I think I was just over-slowing before. No, you can, like I said, you can ride the ABS. Like, here, look at this, right? But whenever you start turning in any way, you need to start trail braking. If you're full brake when you turn, you won't stop. Try and only full brake when you're in a straight line, basically. And then as soon as you start turning, you need to start trail braking in some way. But it can also depend, oh my god, a little bit on what cars you drive. Like the Merc, for example, the M2. You guys have driven the M2 in this game. Some cars are a little bit more rough with how the ABS works. I do find that this car is a little bit like that. Like, you can max brake and you can get some good pace out of it, but I just find, for me, it just feels so much better if I'm not doing that. And I don't even have to think about it, I'm just doing it, you know? I'm just doing it. Like, there's lots of different techniques that work, but I think, yeah, not absolutely 100% always in the ABS. Or, like, 100% braking. It's not the best way for this sim. You can't get away with it. Back in the day, you could, on the older patches, but at least in this newer patch, you can't do that. Which is one of the benefits of the 1.8 and 1.9 patch, although I do think there's a lot of negatives about them. One of the good things is they kind of stopped that. Yeah, it's like this sim has a lot of issues, don't get me wrong. I still think it's a fantastic sim, but there's definitely a lot of issues with it. But yeah, a lot of the people that criticize it saying, it's just 100% brake every corner, you might as well use a button on an Xbox controller. You know, those kind of people, unfortunately they're just wrong. You can drive like that, you can, but if you want to go fast, you can't. You know what I mean? Like, you can do that if you want to do that, which I guess is a good thing, because it makes it accessible for people on, you know, pretty shitty hardware or on a controller, you know? It makes it at least drivable for them, right? But if you want to get the max out of a car, you cannot be, like, binary inputting. You just can't do it. It does not work. It used to be kind of viable back in the day, but on this tire model, and the way it works, it's just not. Yeah, I think if you're on like a mouse and keyboard, you want a car that has a good TC system over anything. So like this and the Ferrari are probably the best cars if your, like I say, your inputs are a little bit wishy-washy, right? Or McLaren and just put the TC up. Fuck it, just put it up.
The pit window is closing down.
Damn, I'm really figured out that chicane now. It took me so long. I don't know. I like how I've gone from, like, not being able to keep up with that other guy, and now I've pulled a 6-second gap, simply because the main thing, I've learned that chicane. There's not much else to it. I've learned the last sector. Oh yeah, like I said, there's lots of issues with this sim. Don't get me wrong. There are lots of issues with this sim. But yeah, some people do still criticize this over something that hasn't been relevant in the game for a very long time, right? We'll run out on the line. Probably. If not, I'll just roll over, it'll be fine. One of its biggest flaws, the sim, biggest flaws in my opinion, is the suspension model. It is way too stiff, And, you know, even the cars that can take the curbs still have their limits and explode. The main issues are the rears on almost every car. If the rear bounces, it can't settle and just goes into Ultra Omega Spring mode and goes boing, 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 boing. Almost all of the older cars bottom out everywhere. They've got a terrible hitbox, or whatever the suspension's doing doesn't work anymore. Case in point, the V12 we drove earlier, literally exploding before I even touch a curb. That's how bad it was. So if you're new to the game, for example, you don't have all the DLC, you can only drive the older cars. Most of them are undrivable, literally undrivable. So that's a really stupid thing, in my opinion. But even the modern cars have it. You know, not as bad, but they still have it, right? And it's very frustrating. The Unga Bunga. Also, GG! Right on the line. Dude, that was perfect fuel. Rangu. Fucking beast, man. Rangu, my man. My man, Rangu. That'll do. That will do. That's a lot of elo as well. Woo! No, I'm not doing notes. I'm not doing notes. So yeah, I think the suspension is the big thing. That's like the #1 thing for most people. Because you take some cars to like Nordschleife and they do wheelies. You take some cars to Zolder and they just explode and it's just a joke. You know, some cars around here, for example, like the Honda and Aston. Well, not the Aston with the right setup, but the Honda at least is fucking annoying. And then I'd say the Bop. It's not that bad, but oh my god, the Ford has got too much straight line speed. Please just take away like 5% of the Ford's straight, speed. Please. Take away like 1/4 of a second of the Ford on every single track in only power. And then maybe give it like another 1/10 back on aero. And there you go. Just take away 2 to 3 tenths of time solely from power. And then add like 10% more aero. So it gains a 1/10 back with aero. And there you go. You've got, it's fine. It's fine again. And then I'd say, so that would be Bop. And then I'd say in the wet, you shouldn't be able to drive. Slicks in the wet are terrible. Absolutely terrible. I don't know how the slicks work. They either need to make it where colder tires give like twice as less grip. You know what I mean? You need to have way less grip when you're on slicks on the wet. It shouldn't be possible to drive. Yet you can be within like 5 seconds of wet tire runners on a wet track. So dumb. Like make it so like the grip decrease when the tires get colder is like 3 times as much. You know what I mean? It needs to be way more. And then the TC. The TC as well is terrible. I don't know the Ford works. The Ferrari works. Why don't any of the other cars work? You know? Get the TC from the Ford and Ferrari on every car. There you go. That's what I'd do. I think they are the main things. Now, some of them are way more difficult than others. I can't expect Kunos to make a full new suspension model. Probably not going to happen, let's be real. The TC, though, I can see that being quite an easy fix. And the wet tires, if it's on a slider, let's say when your tires get colder or wet and it's on a slider, make the slick tire slider much more aggressive. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know exactly how it works. Maybe I'm massively oversimplifying it. But if there's some sort of, percentage of grip loss or slider of grip loss, you need to just amplify it. Hopefully it's a quick fix. I don't know. But I pray it is. Yeah, they're the main things. And I think most people would agree with this. And then the Bop, it can't be that hard just to, like, whatever power Ford has got, just take off, like, 5% power. You know what I mean? Like, a 5% power nerf or something. Just at a guess, Whatever just takes a couple tenths of lap time off. It can't be that difficult, right? And then if they make it so that it gains a little bit back in the aero department, then it fixes the car in the wet a little bit more. Yo, Boris, what up, man? How's it going? The boss is here. Wait, everyone be on your best behavior. The boss is here. The boss is here. So, Right. On your knees, folks. The boss is here. Oh my god. Oh my god. What's your opinion on LMU? I think LMU is really good and it's got great potential. And I think the way it's going, it is going to overtake ACC. But it's not there yet. And even with when it gets driver swaps, it's not going to be there for quite a while yet, in my opinion, because it still needs to figure out what it's doing with the slip angle shit. And it needs to get the force feedback correct. They're the two main things. Regardless of anything else, the slip angle issue, where basically to get the most out of a car, you got to have some crazy drift. Doesn't matter what you're driving. You mean an LMP car, and it's the same thing. It's really weird, the slip angle. We need to just calm that down. Like, get the R factor out of it, basically. You guys, anyone who has played that, you know what I mean. And then they need to make it so the force feedback is just better in the middle. Because the force feedback is fantastic in LMU, except mid-corner. You brake into the corner, it feels good, and then as you're just getting to the mid-corner, there's nothing. And you can do this. Nothing happens. You got no feeling in the force feedback. At least I don't. In any setting I've tried. I could do a full flip, and nothing will happen. Like, I won't feel anything. And then as the car's just gripping up on the exit, then I start to feel something again. But that mid-corner, and it's very noticeable in slow corners. And also, here's a funny thing you should try. Anyone who doesn't quite get what I'm on about when it comes to force feedback, and what I'm complaining about, warm your tires up on LMU by driving left and right on Monza, for example. Be like almost full power, really going pretty fast, and go left and right on a straight. It would feel like your force feedback is broken because it doesn't know what to do. Because you're going from light steering to heavy to light to heavy, back and forward, and it literally breaks. Like it's like your force feedback's inverted. It's so weird. So if anyone's on LMU right now, for example, just try it, and it's quite funny. But I'm sure these things, I'm sure they will fix it. That's the thing. I'm not worried. I feel like if the rate they're going to overtake ACC 100%, unless ACC can do something. And if you have understeer, just steer more. That as well, yeah. They're working on it, yeah. Like I said, I have full trust in them because to be honest, everything they're saying, they're delivering on. So they're delivering on everything they say. So I think like I say, the rate they're going, good things. It's nice to have more sims. More options, more sims. Hey, for some people, it's already there, you know? It's not there for me yet, but for some people it is, so it's cool. Right, what should I do? What should I do? I might do the next Imola, but while we wait, I'll do some public lobby shenanigans. Any tips for improving on Nordschleife? Just drive it. You just gotta keep driving it. But one big tip, wait, this will help, right, guys, lots of people don't know this. This is literally like a cheat. If you, are you struggling at Nordschleife? Well, use this to cheat the game. Right. What you want to do is go into single player and pick the Nordschleife and pick a race. It has to be a race. And go into a race and, you know, let's say you're struggling at the carousel, just as an example, right? Every 8 minutes you get to practice the carousel once and you keep flying out of it. And you're like, for fuck's sake, this is so annoying. This is so annoying. Can't get it right. Well, do a race round there in single player and there's an option when you pause to save progress. Then what you do is you go to here where it says saved games. And then look at this. Let's load, I don't know where this one is, but let's just load it and see where we are on the track. You can do this around the whole track. Oh, look! Perfect! We're at the carousel! There we go! We nailed it! Look at that. I'd advise doing that every minute around the track. Every minute. You can do it in practice as well. Even better. Even better. Just go around the track and just save. Anywhere before you're about to struggle. I'd advise do it on a straight. Don't save mid-corner unless you're a Papega. And then, yeah. So, where else have I got? I've got somewhere here. Let's see where this one was. Where's this one saved? Oh yeah, that sometimes happens. If you click drive too quick, it glitches out. So don't click drive too quick. But this one, we're going down the hill. This one, we're going down the hill. And we're going up through here. But yeah, make sure you don't click drive too quick, because it, like, freezes the game. But yeah, that's a really good tip that works on the Nordschleife. Like, if you want to just practice the second half of the Nordschleife over and over again, I can just keep going back into it. I could just bang load it right now. You want to go back to the carousel? There we go. Bang, it's there, you know. But yeah, just make sure when you load it, just wait a few seconds. Just wait a few seconds. Oh, wait, we're somewhere else. This was a different save. And now go. There we go. And now we're in. Hey, look, it's like the second to last corner. Oh no, I fucked up. Oh, no! Oh, that sucks. I can't get that corner right. Let's go back and reload until we do. So, yeah. No, if you click restart, it restarts the session. So you got to go out and back in, unfortunately. But right, let's do a fun daily race. Daily. We'll drive the Lexus. See if we can get into a spa lobby in the Lexus. Can use all our AOR practice. I'm gonna... I think after this next race, I'll be sorting out my Oblivion. And I'll either play it tonight, or I'll just do it all day tomorrow. Probably all day tomorrow. Ooh, we're in. We're inside the lobby. We're starting. We are literally starting the lobby. 20C. 30
seconds.
How long is this race? Fuck. No, 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 no! Wrong button! Wrong button! Wrong button! Stop!
Seconds.
Oh my god, let me in. Let me in! Jesus Christ! Alright, we're in. A random public lobby. Straight in. What are the chances?
Go in double file.
Alright, I have faith in this random public lobby. I think this is going to be a genuinely pleasant experience. If I can not splash monster into my eye. Everyone always goes on about how these public lobbies are so terrible. You can't do public lobbies anymore. That's so bad. Well, we're gonna prove them wrong by doing a last to first and having a good old time about it.
Green light, green light.
Green, green, green! A good old time about it. Just a little tiny mistake, you know. No, shit happens. It is what it is. A small mistake off the start. Don't tell me you've never done that before. That's nothing. Alright, let's continue. Oh my god, the force feedback is so much wider on this car. Jesus. It's like an... It's insane. Verstappen was taken out? It was him as well. It was actually him. Oh, I think this is like a American lobby, because I've got yellow-ish ping. Quite a lot of other people have high ping. Maybe not American, maybe it's like South African or something.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Let's go. Oh my god, there's people calling people idiots in the chat. Well, if they were on LFM, they'd be banned. It's a bannable offense. Boris is in my chat. Sorry, Boris. This is highly offensive behavior from here. I do apologize. Highly offensive behavior.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Some disgusting individuals in this public lobby.
Yellow flag, be careful.
Oh, someone's dead. Oh no. That guy's got a drive-through. I wonder if he knows. Oh my god, it's 3 wide. Whoa, what a cutback! Ah! Very bad sportsmanship. Jesus. Someone's getting roasted. Which Porsche's coming out on top?
Clear on the right.
My god, just get me away from them.
Clear on the right.
Neither. The Ferrari killed them. Damn it, Ferrari.
Yellow flag, be careful there.
Yellow, where is it? Where's the death? Try and sneak up the inside here.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Oh, nice hold. Good defense, sir. Mr. Rodriguez. Is it him? Or is it just someone with the same name? I think it's him. Oh shit. Cheating to get a run?
Exceeding track limits. Car on the right. Clear on the right. Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Let's go. Let's go! Holy BMW send. Guy behind. The largest send in history. The suction we are getting.
Slow car ahead.
It's actually been a pretty fucking good public lobby apart from the start. Well, that's pretty quick.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Nice, a little good defense. It's very hard to defend that corner well and not go deep. both people I found have done a good job.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Leader's pretty far away. I don't know if we're going to catch the leader. Push! Man, this car is so fun to drive.
The car is exiting the pits, watch out.
Oh. Just send it. Just send it! Easy.
Yellow flag in sector 1.
Box for underwear. Yep. Pit confirmed. Pit confirmed. Push! It is quite
Yellow
the
flag,
gap.
yellow flag. Be careful there.
The leader. What's the 15? Damn! God damn!
Wait, go for left.
Give me suction. 214 if I dare. Give me minus 40 kg and I can make that happen. I can make that happen.
Car on the
Holy!
left. Clear on the left.
That was a level of suction I have
You're at the halfway mark. Keep pushing.
not received in many years. Unprecedented levels of suction. The leader is just called O. Oh. How many Newton meters? About 15 on average. 15. A little bit assisted,
Mate,
let's
fastest
be real.
lap of the race so far.
Heavily assisted 15, but a 15 nonetheless. This guy ahead is full red ping. Sketchy. Come here, you! Come here! Come hither. Can't kind of tell it from alongside. Oh, he's letting me
Clear
go
on the
now.
left.
Oh, wow. I don't think I've ever been let go in a public lobby before. Amazing.
Yellow flag in
8.7 seconds, and I've got how many laps to do it? 3? Seven seconds. Oh yeah, unless I'm 2.5 seconds a lap quicker. But I don't think I am. Guy in the lead is pretty quick, so. See what lap times he's doing. 17.9, so. We're going to be a 1.5 seconds a lap quicker. No, can't do it. Honda Civic and P1. I hate Honda drivers, man. Seriously, anyone who owns a Honda is an idiot, man. Absolute idiot. Who would own a Honda? Anyway, lads, my daily driver is a Honda Civic. Yo, Molly, what up? Says hello to Molly, but not his teammate. Yeah? And? How you doing, Samuel Gasket? Got any hot laps for us today, sir? Oh, we actually caught 2 seconds.
Yellow flag in sector 2.
Just came back from the gym. Sam, when I meet you, are you going to be absolutely jacked? Because every time I talk to you, you're like, I'm off to gym. Come back from to gym. Guys, I've been making fun of Sam Gaskell for a very long time. And I'm probably going to meet him at some point in real life, either karting or at the Sim Expo or something. I feel like this person I've been religiously bullying online is going to turn out to be absolutely jacked. He's going to beat the shit out of me. He's going to suplex me. He's going to fold me up. Fold me. He's young, his muscles have got room to grow. I'm old, I'm only gonna get weaker. Wait, the leader's right there. Like, come hither! That is a interesting way to take turn one. Makes me ancient then. I'm embracing the age. I'm just embracing.
Yellow flag in sector 3.
Except for the grey in my hair. The grey in my hair, I'm dying that shit. You flying or driving? I'll probably fly. Road trip? Lewis, if you genuinely want to drive to the expo on a road trip, I'll join you. If you actually want to make something of it, I'd be down. Well, that's the only way I'm driving. But you know what? The rule is I don't want to drive. You drive the whole way. I can get drunk. the annoying drunken passenger. Yo, GG to Mr. Honda driver there. Whee! GG, O. Good stuff, O. Yeah, if you actually want to go to the expo, let me know. We can maybe sort something out. Because I haven't booked anything yet. I've got an idea of people I'm probably going to go with and stuff. But I haven't booked anything yet. So it's up to you. Just let me know. If not, it's all good. But you've let me know at a good time before I book things. It's long? Wait, how long does it take to get there? If you were to road trip it. Yo, this chocolate is melting, man. Six hours? Is that from the ferry or the tunnel? Once in, yeah, I got you. That's not too bad. It's basically a full day drive for me. It'll take me what, like 2.5 hours to get to you, Lewis, and then like maybe 2 hours from you to get to the channel. Then the journey over. We could make a funny day of it. Up to you. If you want to do something, just DM me. Right, let's do another daily and gain some more ELO! Woo! Wahoo! Wait, what am I doing? Put a chair on top and strap George to it. No. Don't do that. I've done Germany sorry, UK to Germany with no stops, 18 hours. Man, I couldn't do that with no stops. I'd need to, like, piss, shit, eat, drink. The most I've driven with no stops is about 4.5 hours from Plymouth to my hometown. Only once I did it with, because I used to live down there, so every, like, 2 or 3 months I'd be driving up and down. But only once I did it with no stops. I just sent it. Why am I in a fucking Lexus here? Hope I'm not signed up in the Lexus on the website. Let me have a look. I'm not, that's good. The fucking Lexus, mate. Book flexi tickets. Top tip. Okay.
Green light.
Yeah, let me know, Lewis. It would be cool. I think we could have a good laugh. And you can meet Sam and convince him to do karting a lot. Gaslight him into coming karting all the time. God, it's really warm in this room, and the chocolate is fully melting. It's like blobby. I need to eat it now. Yeah, driving on the wrong side of the road is really weird. I think it is quite difficult in European countries. Like, if someone from Europe was to come here or we go there. But, in America, it's easy. Like, for UK people, driving on the other side in America is so easy. Because their roads are massive. Oh my god, I'm getting chocolate all over me! It's all over my top. I look like a child. I look like a, look at this. I don't know if you can see. I look like a toddler. I need a bib. Yeah, America's roads are so big, it's so easy. I remember, this was funny. One of my friends got married in America, and I saved up and then went over to his wedding, and I remember I wasn't allowed to drive there. Because I hadn't had the license long enough and I wasn't of age or something. Can't remember what the rules were, but I wasn't able to rent a car. So we were being driven around by the groom's dad, and he, like, no offense, but holy shit was he a bad driver. And it didn't help that he was in America as well. So every single time we were driven anywhere, it would start out okay. We'd be driving around, and then after 2-3 minutes, he completely forgets he's in America and he's driving on the opposite side of the road. And, you know, like, if I do something wrong when I'm driving, or let's say I notice someone is like doing something wrong and may crash, or like someone brakes randomly and I have to avoid it, I react, right? And I feel like most of us probably do. You know, let's say you're driving and there's puddles and you react to the puddles. You know what I mean? Like, you react to your environment around you. This guy, no reaction. His reaction is to stop everything and freeze. And he's driving on the opposite side of the road. And we're all like, yo, don't drive there. You need to be on the other side. You're on the wrong side. And his reaction is to freeze up and just be like, Meanwhile, there are other cars coming right for us. And he's doing nothing. He's just there going, bah! Just going straight for them. So many times I had to reach over from the back seat because I wasn't allowed in the front seat. They got the front seat. I had to reach over and move his hand. And the first time I did it, they looked at me and were like, what the heck? Yeah, I was going to avoid that, but I was like, I just needed to make sure. I was very worried. The second time I did it, he fully accepted it. It was like, thanks, George. But like, I don't know. I don't think there's anything in life where I just freeze. Like, I can't move. Like, if something's, like, is a spider, for example, I will fucking run, you know? My reaction is to run away, but yeah, the freeze reaction is crazy to me. Like, imagine if there was, like, a fire in his house. Like, everyone get out, quick! I can't move. Is that, like, a normal thing? Because I know I've seen it on, like, you know, in, like, cartoons where the person freezes, right? It's like I think it's, like, a common thing in, like, cartoons. But, like, in real-life scenarios, I've never seen someone just freeze up like that. It's crazy. Like, I've seen far too many animes where the person freezes. Far too many Dragon Ball Z episodes where his power level's so strong. But yeah, I guess it's a thing. Krillin and Piccolo freezing in fear. Yo, Luke Whitewash, what up? What did I just join to? You joined to me. Freezing in terror. Hope all is good, my man. No! Jugman. In hunter-gatherer times, that man would have been eaten quick. Yeah, thank you, Ariel. Appreciate that message. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What do you guys think about me? Do you reckon, like, let's say civilization was to break down, and, you know, we'd have no technology, and we have to hunt and gather our food again. What do you guys reckon I'd be like? You reckon I'd be okay? I think I'd be alright. I think genuinely I'd be okay. Because I'm extremely smart. Okay. Can't say that with a straight face. Plant some potatoes. Yeah. No, I don't know how to do anything gardening-wise.
Yellow flag ahead.
Being self-sufficient with food, I don't know how to do that. I don't know how to hunt or gather anything, actually. I don't know what's poisonous berries and what isn't. Like, let's say I was to go onto a desert island. Let's say Lost happened to me. And I'm on a desert island with, like, lots of strangers, I'd be very good at doing things. Like, I could help out building shelter. I could try and help, but I need guidance. I'd probably, yeah, if I was left to my own devices, I'd probably eat all the poisonous berries and die very quick. Please don't tell me you've been watching Lost. How do you know? How do you know? Oh, yeah, if I run out of white monster, it's GG. I think I would actually be pretty good in stuff like that. Like a zombie apocalypse. I think I'd actually be pretty good. Like, I think I'd be pretty good, because, like, I know how zombies work. Hey up, George, enjoying your streams that's picking you up on YouTube? Hey, thank you, RMK. Cheers. Would you say capping your break at 97 is worth it? Nah, I don't think you should cap it at anything. Just get used to just, I don't know. With no extra help, just use your break efficiently. That's what I'd say. No, in the UK we're not. Well, we can have guns in the UK, but you have to have like a license for them. I know my uncle has shotguns. But no, I think I'd be pretty good in the zombie apocalypse because zombies can't climb. Like I feel like the OP strat is to hide in like the attic or something, because they can't climb ladders. Like, tell me that's not the best strategy ever. Like, if it was an immediate zombie apocalypse, I'd get all my food and just hide in the attic. We don't even have like a proper attic, so it's like almost impossible to get up to. It's more just like a crawl space. But just hide up there. How's the zombie gonna get up? And we apart from the spiders, I wouldn't like the spiders there, but... And then we just chill. Spencer, it's World War Z zombies. No, they're fake zombies, they're not real zombies. Zombies just trail around, going brains. That's it. Like short of the dead zombies, you know? Yeah, exactly. Resident zombie expert. I feel like there's too many people that know what they're doing though. So if there was a zombie apocalypse, it'd be so boring. Like, it wouldn't be as exciting as people think, like in the movies, because like everyone could just outsmart all the zombies.
Well done, mate. The fastest step so far.
Like, it'd be kind of boring actually. And there'll be no like breakthrough, like, oh, you gotta go for the head. Removing the head or destroying the brain. Like, everyone already knows that. You know, it'd be like... It's like everyone's already got the walkthrough guide. Unless it was nothing like the movies. Yeah, but then it wouldn't be zombies. You don't tell the general public very often. Trust me, there's quite a few zombies outside the town centre here and there. Getting your load cell installed? Nice. Fucking suck.
Yellow flag, be careful there.
I suck.
Well done, mate. Personal best.
Lobby's open.
There's light damage on the left.
The lobby's open! Oh my god! We need to get in there now. To get inside of the lobby. Alright, wait, not that one. There we go. Bang.
Green light.
Who have we got in here? Mex is here. Mex is pretty quick. Stifler's in here. George, I have your setup, just saying. Nice. Look at that, guys. Go setups. This guy. I didn't even pay him to say that. Didn't even pay him a single
Go.
penny more than $5. And not a penny more than $5. Oh, I've got the exact, look at this. Bang. Got the perfect pressures. Wait, logins. He is driver number 20 and he's silver. So if he finishes higher than 20th, that means that my setups are like a cheat code because he should be finishing less than 20th. So keep an eye on where he finishes.
Let's go. Thanks for resubscribing to UKOG.
99 love
M-Head!
balloons.
99 love balloons. Da, 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 da. Damn, that is insane, man. Holy shit. One of the very few that are coming up on 100. That is outrageous. Thank you for all the support. Thank you. Thank you very much. Did you see Oblivion Remastered? I've downloaded it. It's over there and it has been downloaded.
There's a slow car ahead. Yellow flag ahead.
What happens if he finishes below P20? Then I won't mention it, and I will avoid all everything. I'll cry. If he gets less than P20, then you all get a refund on go. I came 7th and I was car number 19 with your setup. There we go. There we go. I am thinking about streaming Oblivion, but only on Twitch, not on YouTube. I want to make sure my YouTube content, obviously on my UKOG channel, is solely sim racist stuff.
Slow car ahead.
I was car number 4 and I came 29th with your setup. Shut up. He doesn't represent me on my setups. Rashi, my reaction when I was watching the live stream of Oblivion, and he went, "So when is this going to be available?" We wanted to make sure this was a good product before we released information. So that's why Oblivion will be available today. Apparently they pre-released it early. Like they pre-released it. Like, so before that he said it's going to be available today, it'd only been available for like 5 minutes. So whoever had the release button, they pre-buttoned. I mean, I get it. I would also be absolutely, like, if my finger was on that button, it'd be tough. But when I saw, like, the trailer, I was almost certain, I was like, this has got to be released soon, because it looked so finalized, you know what I mean?
Yellow flag in sector 1.
But I didn't think it'd be today. It's nuts. One of the coolest things I've seen in gaming in a while. Until I play it and I find out it's bugged to hell and terrible. Imagine! Imagine!
Oblivion Remastered is one of the most failed launches in all of gaming history.
Like 10 years from now, people are still making YouTube content on it.
How the Oblivion remake was still considered the worst remake of all time. Here's our top 5 worst games ever made. Number 1, of course, it's Oblivion remake.
I like how in the live stream though, when they were talking about stuff, like how they're remaking some things, they've got new, because they've got like new character voices and, you know, the facial models and all that stuff and animations. They were talking all about that, and then they said about the actual character interactions. They specifically said about the character interactions, and we're like, we thought we'd leave the original charm, you know. And then that woman was like going, you know, one of the best things about Oblivion is the weird conversations you can have where they're just like, hello. I was like, yes, they've left the scuffed in. Oh my god, this guy's like starting his lap in my face. They've specifically left the scuffed AI in the game. Have you heard of the High Elves? Oh my god, there's no grip in this server. It's insane. Like, 0 grip. 0. 0. 0. Wait, give me fresh tires, bitch. The slider has been reduced to right. Right, okay. There we go, it's on. Pit limiter's on. No one clip that, thank you. But I wonder how scuffed it's gonna be. Because, like, so in the original Oblivion, the plan with the AI, if anyone remembers that game, here's some lore for you. The AI are completely fucking scuffed, but when they initially released the trailer for it, they were saying how, like, the AI are gonna have their own, like, lives, and their own schedules throughout the day. So they were gonna, like, you know, one AI would, like, go, you know, fishing. He'd spend his day fishing, he'd have a cycle doing that, he'd then go and meet a friend at a certain point in time in, like, the main, you know, area of a village. He then may go to the pub at one point and sit there for a bit, then go to a shop, then go home. And they'd have, like, every AI would have their own sort of thing. But unfortunately, I don't know if it was time restraints or whatever, but they couldn't make that happen in the end. So, in the end, the only thing they could really do to make them see alive was they would go places, but the way they interacted with each other was really scuffed. And so instead of having, like, a day where they go out and do loads of activities, it all gets overrode by just interacting with other AI, and that's all they do all day. So there's, like, that one town where it's, like, quite a big town with like a big church in, and all the AI would just meet there every day. They come out and they all just meet in one big area and just go, hello, 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 how is it? How is it? How goes it? Have you heard of the High Elves? Goodbye. And then they just keep bumping into each other endlessly. It's the best thing ever. It's so scuffed. But it's like, it's nothing like how they originally wanted it. So it makes me think, like, maybe with the remake, they can give the AI what they were meant to be, you know what I mean? Instead of being complete bumbling buffoons that have to interact with each other at every opportunity, even with the weirdest dialogue ever, maybe they actually have a routine. It would take some of the scuffness out of it, but at the same time, it would probably be for the better. Oops. Pretty good chicane. That has become optimal. Still a bit slippy. Well, this is it's a complete remake, like fully remade on a new engine. It's on Unreal Engine 5. So, I know they can use stuff from the old game. Like, the stuff they can use, like maybe some models or like some, the voice acting, I don't know, but it's like, I think almost all assets had to be completely remade. So, I'm assuming that maybe the AI has to be remade, right? Some of it is still running on the old engine. Oh, okay. That's weird. It's just... It might look really weird if, like, the AI... Like, it looks so good. The game looks, like, visually stunning. It might be really fucking weird if, like, the AI are still just bumbling around like fucking idiots. I think we accept it more on Oblivion because it's an old game, but if there's like a modern looking game with absolute fucking insanely crazy AI, I don't know if it will hold up. We can definitely get a 39 in these temps, but I don't think I will now because, unfortunately, we've caught some lads.
Well done, mate.
We've
Cross the
caught
best.
some lads. We're still catching lads. Oh, I do have time to do another lap if
Slow
I...
car ahead.
Like, after this one, I can slow down.
Yellow flag in sector 1.
Oh, that was a terrible spot for him to just slow down. That was really bad. I will stop mid-corner. Yes.
Your lap time is invalidated. Please try to stay on the track.
Alright, I need to slow down here. This guy behind me isn't on a lap, so I'm pretty sure I can chillax. There we go. Alright, we got a chance at a good lap. Our best lap so far went into the gravel.
Yellow flag,
So-
yellow flag. Be careful.
that wasn't
ahead.
great. I don't even know how it was not invalid. Also, it's getting quicker and quicker, the track.
Yellow flag in sector 3.
Actually twitched it again. Damn it, dude.
Yellow flag ahead. Watch out.
Nice. A few little mistakes on that lap, but a 0.9 and enough fully optimum track
Session is now over.
at 30 degrees. Not bad. That's a pretty fucking good lap, to be honest. It's definitely like 3 temps in that maybe, but I'll take it. Cheater. Where did I bought your setups, Quali? Wait, how, Go. Exclamation point setups. Go setups. Go get them. Oh, wait. Oh, you mean my guy? The guy. Oh, I know what you mean now. Sorry. Yeah. Let's have a look. My friend. We'll see. Let me just get my thing sorted here. I got you. I know what you mean. Sorry. I misunderstood the assignment. Let me just make sure this is all good. Go down one click on... Wait, actually no, up. Let's have a look. Where is LFM guy? He was number 19, right? He's... Wait. No, it's not him. Wait, who was it? Logins. Where is he? Logins. Oh god, no, 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 no. Logins, where are you? Logins! Wait, I don't even see him. Where is he? I don't even see him on here. Don't tell me it was so bad he quit. The setup was so bad that he left.
30 seconds.
Maybe he was too quick for the server, so like the server logged him as a cheater, you know? Oh my god, I almost put used tires up.
20 seconds.
Like the server logged him as a cheater. Maybe that's what it was. That must be what it is. That must be. Because it couldn't handle someone going so quick.
Stay single file.
It was quicker than everyone. That's the only explanation. The only explanation. Right. What elo are we on right now? I can't read. My eyes. Well, I've got my OBS preview too small. What's our current elo, and what can we gain from this? 9951, and I assume we can gain like what 15 from this lobby, maybe. 10. 10. Mate. It's fucking bullshit, man. Oh well, it's something. Wait, he's rejoined and he's in the pits. Oh my god. Wait, if he can finish in like the top 20 from the pits? Waste of time, just leave? Yeah, I agree. Waste of time. Absolute waste, no point. Bam, bam. Oh my god, the pit lane's so long as well here. Lad's gonna be like 30 seconds down to start the race. Mate, he's screwed. He's actually screwed. If he finishes in the top 20, then that proves that UKOG setups are the best setups ever physically created, possible ever. Is the Ford good in ACC? No, it's terrible. It's a really slow car. Mainly the straight line speed is just, it's unusable. I'm sort of just picking the Ford as a meme pick. I'm joking. I'm joking. No, the Ford is actually insane. The Ford at the moment with modern cars is probably the best in the game in sprint related races because it's basically got the best top speed on average. Tracks that require low wing, things compete with it. Some things are better than it, right? But on most tracks, it's usually like a max wing track, right? It's insane. It's like here insane, right? Because most cars are on big wing. So it's just got a really crazy sort of mid to top speed that makes it very difficult to race against if you're in anything else. It's not really got any other advantages apart from that, but it's enough where in sprint races it's just so difficult. Like endurance, it's not as bad because it's not very good on tires, needs a lot of fuel, and pretty shitty in the wet. But in sprint races, it's just really difficult to challenge.
Green light, give it
Green,
over.
green, green! No! Big crash behind! Mex took him out, I think. No! Maybe he got pushed. I don't know. It looked from my rearview mirror that the Honda took him out. If that looks like it's more than 1 or 2 cars, that could genuinely be a 3-day ban. If that gets reported. That's a mass crash. And number 20 is coming out of the pits now. Oh, he's in turn 1. Hey, at least he didn't get involved in any of the crash.
The pit is now open.
Bum, bum, ba-da-bum, bum. Bum, bum, ba-da-bum.
Yellow flag is
This will remind me in the pits to get another white monster. Is that a cut? No, it isn't good. You got murdered? Oh, unlucky. Shit. On my balls. Actually, no, it's quite late, actually. I don't want to be having a monster at nearly 9 PM. That would be a bad idea. I don't know, it depends how degen I'm feeling. I need to set a good example. We don't need another monster. I need to set a good example, you know. I need to be a professional influencer. What brake kg do I use? 60 kg. Have a beer instead. That's actually that's pretty wise, because the beer will calm me down after the stimulant of Monster. Mixing uppers and downers, what can go wrong? Exactly. But be responsible, you know, I'm a role model. You gotta be responsible with your energy drinks and beer, you know? You need to responsibly drink enough to have a good time. You know, drink responsibly enough to wake up on your friend's couch and wonder how you got there, you know? Just be responsible about it. Please don't be a cut, or I'm gonna cut my face with my... I don't know what I'm saying. I need to be a role model, responsible.
Whoa, let's go. Thanks for resubscribing to UKOG.
Last time I shared my resub, I was under a 100 months for sure. Kill me.
Yo! How's it going, Mr. Mr. Fantastical? Anthony. Yo, how's it feel? And Oblivion remade out today. What are your thoughts? You can relive all the memes in 4K. Are there going to be like mods for this new Oblivion as well? By the way, I assume so, right? I hope so. Like it wouldn't be an Elder Scrolls game without a metric shit ton of mods. Damn it, I always touch that gravel. Spending most of my life. This setup around here is fucking crazy, man. Takes a few laps to get into it, but then this is fucking nuts. And the hotter it gets, it's like even more insane, because it can take the curbs even better. Yeah, I want a Mustang in Oblivion. That'd be sick. What the? What is this lap? Hello? Dude. This lap is sick. What the fuck am I looking at? 40.0 at like 29 degrees in the race. And we're not done yet. Yep, road to 10K. I feel like the road to 10K happens every month. We get to 10K, we get quite comfortable at 10K, and then something happens. Like, get a content reset.
Whoa.
Yo,
Let's go.
Lippenberg.
Thanks for resubscribing to UKOG.
Hello, Mr. UKOG.
Hello. Why, hello there, sir. How are you doing? 31. That is a beautiful sight to see. Such loyalty, dedication. You have my utmost respect. Is bumper to bumper racing when you're the car behind just practice? Wait, I need to reread that. Oh my god! Or are there some cues to make it easier? Always have to let off the gas a little because I'm afraid to put the guy ahead. That's always best to do. You should always, let's say you're having a fight with someone and you're right on them, and let's say you might be a bit quicker or a bit slow or whatever, right? If you're in a fight with someone, it takes a lot of confidence and a lot of skill to be able to just sit on someone's ass. Like, to comfortably just sit on someone's ass. It's very difficult. Because they brake slightly earlier than you, or you brake slightly late, or they have like a micro slide you can't see, or they're avoiding something ahead. You know, it's hard. It takes skill to be able to just sit there and like stalk someone's rearview mirrors. And a lot of the time, if there's like, it's very common if someone's like new to the top split. Let's say like there's a new driver on the block who's really quick, right? Who we've not seen before. Most of the time, they've still got a bit of racecraft to go, and you find that if you get into a 1v1 battle with them, they'll be right on your ass and they'll outbrake themselves and hit you. You know what I mean? And they'll just like do those little micro taps into all the braking zones and stuff, and it's fucking annoying, and you have to keep lifting the brake pedal because they don't have the racecraft yet to be able to follow someone that closely without putting them in danger. And it's tough. It's a tough thing to learn, and it takes time. But if you're having to like lift and do like little brake taps and stuff, that's fine. Just keep doing that. That's the best option. And then just slowly work up. It's more about when you learn the track more that you can like realize, okay, if I'm behind someone here, you know, for example, right, coming down here, right, if I'm right on someone's ass, there's no point because we've got a slow corner coming up and we've got this aero braking corner. I know that I'm going to have to brake a bit earlier anyway because I'm in the aero wash. And I'm not going to get a good exit if I'm tucked up on someone's ass. So it's good to just, like if I'm right behind someone here but can't make a move, I just brake early and focus on my exit. And then be right on him here. Maybe if he's made a mistake, I can then go for a move, right? Like, if I'm right behind someone here, but not enough to make a move, there's no point just sitting on his gearbox right now, because I'm not going to be able to get a good exit coming out of here. You want to leave a slight gap, and then hope they make a mistake or something, or you get a really good exit, and then you can then slipstream up to them, and then overtake them. You know, there's places where you want to pressure someone and be right on them, you know. Them seeing you in the mirrors is pressure, right? But you don't have to be like that everywhere, and it can be a detriment to you because you can never get a slingshot to overtake them. So it's about learning when and where to be that horrible thing in their mirrors that they're scared of, right? It takes time though, and it just takes a lot of racing. But you'd rather take your time with it than be that person that's on someone's ass, and no matter what happens, no matter where, let's say the car ahead, right, brakes, no matter where they brake, if you're the car behind that's stalking them and is always going to brake on their hot lap marker no matter what, and constantly accidentally make sends and keep tapping them and stuff, it's fucking annoying, and everyone hates those kind of drivers. Like, they are the worst drivers to race against. Because you're just waiting to get taken out. You know, you'll go into every corner and it's like the guy behind has missed his brakes. And you're like, why have they missed their brakes again? Why do they keep sending it? This is so annoying. When in reality, they're braking exactly on the hot lap marker, but because they've got slipstream or dirty air, obviously their braking zone is longer and they just don't realize that. And just keep sending it. And, you know, either they learn quick or you're probably going to die. And it's really annoying. And it's like, yeah, they get a penalty, but it's like they've ruined your race as well, right? Nice. Serious. Nice. What's the track temp? 29. It's about to go to 30 though, because it's early in the day. So it's a pretty hot race. Monza Enduro, what car? Ferrari, 100%. Or McLaren. Ferrari or McLaren. I'd say probably Ferrari because of the fuel. It's like the easiest car to drive at Monza. Like my setup for the race, my quality setup isn't perfect, I admit that. But my race setup in the Go, that one that we used to win that, was it RCI? I basically soloed a 6-hour esport race. Back off, I was at a warning. That setup was fucking nuts. Nuts. So if you do have an endurance race, the race setup on Go is insane for the Ferrari. That's one of my best setups that I ever made. It's cool because my SRO McLaren setup and my RCI Ferrari setup are on Go, so, and they're both for Monza. So you can try them both. They're both really good. I wouldn't take the Ford though for an endurance. And also the Ford is bopped with the chicane cut, and it's really annoying to do for an endurance race. I wouldn't like doing that. Yeah, it helps the no drivers as well. Like, if you're in a league with the same sort of people, or driving with friends, it's nice to sort of know, like, that guy's probably not going to send it here. I know him. He's going to be safe with me. And it definitely adds when you're fighting other drivers. Like when I'm in a fight with
Clear on the right.
when I'm in a fight with like some people, I definitely change how I'm driving depending on the person. For example, if I was in a fight with Castorino, I know he will use any tactic to try and stay ahead. But he doesn't normally go over the line, but he's very, very much on it, like in that little gray zone. I know I'm going to have a fight when I go against him. But it's going to be a good fight, and it's going to be like, most of the time, no issues, right? If I have a fight with, like, Sam, I feel like it's going to be the same. If I have a fight with Jardia, I feel like me and Jardia are very much gentlemanly against each other. If I have a fight with, I mean, back in the day, if I ever have a fight with Dalking, I know I'm going to come away with 3 seconds of damage, no matter what. You know what I mean? Like, there's people that just get a reputation, and you know what to expect. Like, no matter what, if I have a fight with Dalking, I'm coming away with some sort of side damage. It's not possible. Because no matter if I get the inside, or I try around the outside, whatever it is, he's going to run me to the point of where he hits my car and I get side damage at some point in the corner. And it's just, I'm going to overtake this guy, but how much is it going to cost me? So you definitely like learn the people who are going to be difficult to fight with, who is going to be respectable, who isn't, etc., etc., right? Fosh is always fair. Never had an issue whenever I've had a race with Fosh. Like, sometimes he's running a bit wide on me and I've done the same to him, but it's like, it's not like it's the end, right? Like, a little bit of e-sporting is fine, but, yeah. I'd say the most annoying people to fight, like I say, are the ones that just don't know what a brake pedal is, or like don't understand that being behind another car means that you have to brake a little bit earlier. So you have to constantly manage not being taken out, basically. That's annoying. And then secondly, the people
George,
they're always giving you side damage.
It'll be at least 20 seconds of damage, which you fully deserve, you bell end.
Run. Ryan.
Oh my.
Ryan.
Dalkin called me a bell end. Graham! Yeah, it is annoying when, like I say, you come up to someone, you go for a move, and they always, like, move under braking, or if you get the inside, they will just turn into you and bounce off you, and you might get the move, you might not, you might crash, you know what I mean? But whatever happens, even if you make it through, it's like, great, there's 2 more seconds of damage, and it's... that does annoy me. They are the annoying ones to race against. Who else? I remember, was it Ogorognikov? He was another one that, like that Russian driver. He was really fast, but if you had a fight with him, you're coming off like you're coming away with bruises. You know what I mean? Like, even if you overtake, you're still probably gonna get hit in the rear at some point. You know what I mean? Like, I've made the move. Let's go. 3 seconds later, send from 1 second back. Bang. It can be so annoying, but hey, it is what it is. I mean, Jardia race is mostly pretty damn clean. I think we've all got like a few things we've done wrong, right? But I think Jardia is really good. One of Jardia's best traits, I always praise him, is him micromanaging traffic. He's so good at that. I don't know how he's able to, like, process it in his brain. But, like, you know, let's say, like, it's a multi-class race. Or a last to first or something, right? Jardia is so good at managing the traffic. And I don't know how he does it. Like, the way he sets up, like, exits... Or, like, his just, like, survival. You know what I mean? Don't get me wrong, there's plenty of clips of him dying and crashing and stuff. But he's just got a way of surviving or being lucky. But after a while, you realize it's not luck. That ain't luck, you know? Whereas Foch, for example, gets killed a lot. And a lot of it isn't his fault, but then sometimes it's like just that little instinct that Jardia has that, like, say, me and Foch don't have. Like, if we were all put in the same scenario, me and Foch would die, and Jardia would just somehow get out alive. And it's just because he's got that little instinct, that predictability of what's gonna happen, kind of, you know. Okay, so what I'm saying is, I'm an idiot, and Jardia is not.
The car is exiting the pits, watch out.
He's exiting the pit lane. It's so hot in this room. What is going on? My window's open. My fan's on. Oh, I bet it's because I've got 2 PCs on. My other PC has been left on downloading Oblivion. That's why. It's double PC action. I think it's soon time to get the AC out. It's almost AC time. Two PCs. Pfft. Drifto mode. To be fair, I did get given this one. Why is it still be? It'd still be 1 PC in.
Fuel running low. Prepare for box.
Let me go.
Car on the right.
Or not.
Clear on the right.
Okay. Ogarodikov is racing an old ladders in real racing now. That's cool. He was always really fast. It's just, you'd always be worried if you had a fight with him. Like, really worried. There's been so many clips of Ogarodnikov just having a crash out moment. Yeah. It was funny. Bless him. But yeah, he always had really good, just natural speed, though. Good talent. Go with that fuel. Go 31. Nah, I'm a pussy. 32. Yeah, I got a round wheel, so I want to try out. What's it called? Well, when AC Evo actually gets updates and stuff, that's why we're gonna use it, right? But I want to try BeamNG rally stuff as well. I want to give that a blast. It looks like it could be really fun. Let's go. Go, go, go. The guy ahead didn't change tires? Cone! Bang! I'm gonna get that cone. Come here, cone. Bang! I need more AC Evo content. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Oh, that's a warning. Oh, it's not. I've been basing my racing improvements off of best lap times and best 5-lap average on each track. Me and my mates share an Excel sheet where we compare our times and the top car times. It's a good way of tracking progress. Now recently I drove a Monza race in conditions under 20 degrees ambient. Does it feel like driven fairly? I don't know through that time. Yeah, so the issue you're going to have then basically if you're doing that is... Oh, hello. Hi. The issue you're going to have is, yeah, different conditions, different BOPs, etc. is going to heavily impact that. So... if I go into LFM servers that have the LFM bop, then I know, no matter what, at least I've got the right bop, right? Now,
if I compare this race to the last race I did, I'm going like 3 to 4 tenths on average a lap slower. Man, this race must suck, right? When in reality, no, I'm actually driving really good this race. A 40.0 in like 30 degrees is nuts in the race. However, last race was 20 degrees. This one is 30. A 10-degree difference is massive in this game. You know, it's nearly half a second a lap, so temps are pretty much everything when it comes to lap time. And then obviously BOP as well. You know, and what if you're doing like a 30-minute stint, an hour stint, a 20-minute race, right? So you get, I think the only way you can put your lap times on there is if you genuinely do like only do races, or maybe your hot stints are not from races you do. You know what I mean? Or maybe only register the laps from like, as long as it's between like 20 and 25 degrees. Anything too low or anything too high above that don't count, you know? Maybe you can do it that way. And then, like I say, in terms of bop as well, make sure that it's the right bop. Because if you're doing it from public lobbies, I don't know why, there's a trend at the moment in the public lobbies to have, like, their own bop. Experimental bop. Have you guys seen that? There's that one Monza server that's like, experimental bop. And it's like 14 degrees and every car has minus 40. It's like, oh wow, I'm doing 45s. Ah! Now, some cars aren't on fully minus 40, you know. There's some that are on, like, minus 25. I think the Ford is minus 25 in those servers. Very experimental. But it just makes for artificial times. And every time I've been in one for a laugh, like, just generally in the in-game chat, people are like, oh my god, a 46, you're crazy. And yeah, that's a good lap, don't get me wrong, like the person's done a good lap, right? But they're in a condition where they're probably going 1.5 seconds a lap quicker than what we normally do. And for the average person who doesn't know much about the game, or it doesn't realize how much all that shit is influential to time, it's sort of like, I don't know. It's weird. And it's definitely going to make people think things. So let's say someone goes into that lobby and they see someone in an Audi do like a 144, right? Bruh. They're going to think the Audi is OP at Monza. Bruh. Gonna send it and see what happens. Oh, there we go.
Car on the left.
Thank you.
Clear on the left.
I didn't think you realized that was the leader. It's all good. It's all good. Doesn't mean anything. It's all good. We got plenty of room. So I took that personally and I took him out. Whoa! I took that a bit wrong. Like a big train with back markers here. This is weird.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Praying he would hit. But yeah, I'd say if you've got a list to keep track of your laps and stuff, that's great, right? But just make sure that every time you put a lap time in, write down what bop you've got if you have any, and then also write down the temperatures, the conditions, because then you've got a reference. Because then if you go to another race and you're like, damn, I was so quick that race, and then you look and you're like, oh shit, experimental bop 12 degrees, you can be like, okay, maybe I wasn't actually that quick that race. Or maybe you do a race, you're like, I nailed it, but it wasn't that quick. And then you realize, oh shit, it was actually a really hot race. So maybe I didn't do as good lap time. You know, my lap time wasn't as good as before. But damn, I matched it in way worse conditions. So you have done a better race, right? So just, as long as you like monitor it, I think it could be very useful.
Right. Clear on the right.
And you could definitely, you know, track in a good way. Yeah, and also track state, that's true as well. A lot of public lobbies are like green track, you know. Having the track go from fast to optimal is like a full second. But I think most people probably know that, you know, that's more of a common thing. Shadow these girls. No, the guy ahead got a drive-through. Kylo, my man, how you doing, dude? Thank you for the raid. Huge raid. What have you been up to, lad? Hope all is good in the hood, sir. I drove a year and a half, not knowing what track state is which. Oh, man. Unlucky. I think when I first got this game, I was the same. I was like, when I first started like doing a few hot laps to learn some tracks, I just loaded up like a preset and it was a fast track. And I remember just being like, man, why is it so difficult? I mean, I was a complete idiot and didn't know what I was doing on a lot of stuff. And I was making lots of mistakes just myself. But it's like I was making it extra hard on me. And I remember like on my second day of the game, it's like, oh wait, I can go a second a lap quicker by turning the track from fast to optimal. That's helpful. Use your link on Sync Mesh, got me a pair of gloves, hope it worked. Hey, thank you! Appreciate that, mate. Be able to check it after stream, but even if for some reason it didn't work, it's all good. Enjoy the gloves, they are very nice. I appreciate you doing that. A legit chatter? That's true. Didn't even pay for that comment, guys. I'm telling you, I did not pay for that one. That is an independent review. sound. Oh, fire alarm's gone off. It's gone off. Just turned it off. And my wife was cooking some food. Guys, if you start seeing smoke in the back of my camera, just let me know. I guess I'll have to abandon the race and lose 300 healer. Imagine there's a fire. 4 minutes! George, get out the house now! 4 more minutes! Putting it all on the line for this fucking elo. Hey man, I've been playing ACC for 2 months and so far I've been practicing Spa. I managed a 217 at 24 degree. You think that's a good time? I find that people that I don't know, the people that ask, is this a good time, is this a good time? In this short amount of time I've managed to do this, is this a good time? The reality is, like, if you want the absolute logical answer, the logical answer is, okay, you are probably about 2 seconds off esport pace. You have 2 seconds to find. So that's where you're at, right? But is it good for the time you've put in? That's completely relative. Some people have never driven a sim in their life and they jump on here and it takes them a while to get good. Some people are real race car drivers, come on here and they've got a bit of skill already. Some people have driven iRacing, driven AMS, and then they come on here and, you know, they're instantly into the alien times. You know, some people have more natural talent than others, etc. It's, you know, it's kind of an impossible thing to say, to judge someone's lap time on how much time they've put in. Now, if you've never played any sim in your life and you hop on ACC and you're setting alien pace laps in your first day, then you're a freak of nature, right? That's insane, right? But, you know, it's... I always say a lap time is as good as you think it is. You know what I mean? It's similar to, like, if, let's say someone's learning a musical instrument, and then they're like, after a week, I learned Eruption on guitar. It's like, that's awesome, right? That's great. maybe that's a little bit insane, but you know what I mean? Like, after a week, I can play Wonderwall. Is that good that in a week I can play Wonderwall? And it is. It's good. Don't get me wrong. That's fine. You know, you're making progress. But it's for some people, it wouldn't be good. You know, everyone has different standards, is what I'm trying to say. So you need to think less of like trying to see what other people think of you, and just do it for your own gain in a way. So I don't know if you kind of get what I'm trying to say. Maybe I'm being too fucking oblivious with it and too cryptic, but. For some people, a 217 is the best lap they will ever get. That is, well, they'll never get that, right? For some people, a 217 is never gonna happen, and you are fucking miles quicker than them, and you are literally a god. Some people will consider you a god. Yeah? But then, if it compared to like the esport pros, you're 2 seconds off, right? It's subjective, and it's what you make of it. You know, if you've got more time in it, then you know what you need to do. You got to be hunting, right?
All right, now the final lap is needed. Bring it on.
If you can't drive a 214.9, you shouldn't even race.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
But yeah, a lap time is as good as you make it. You know, for some people, getting under 220 on Spa, again, is like a lifetime achievement. They're like, if they did that, they're going to be like, fuck yes. And that's awesome. That's awesome. You know, you've set a lap time, you've achieved the goal, and you've done it. And it's taken a while, bam, you know? For others, it's slower. For others, you know, it's just, it is what it is, and set goals for yourself, in my opinion. If you're chipping away at your laps, just keep setting goals. And then you can tell yourself whether that's a good lap or not. You know, if you do all your perfect sectors that you can achieve and you've hit a 217 and you're super happy with it, then fuck yeah, and you should be proud, right?
Slow car ahead.
Oh! Wait, that's the end of the race.
Excellent job,
GG!
man. What a race. P1. Bring it back safely.
GG! Yeah, it's, with any hobby, yeah, compare yourself to yourself. You know, like I say, some people will pick up a musical instrument and it'll take them a year, and then the best thing they can play is Wonderwall, right? Some people learn Wonderwall in a month. You know, it's completely subjective. It is what it is. As long as you're happy with your progress and what you're doing, that's what you should compare yourself to. Yeah, or just compare yourself against the esport drivers at everything. Learn to play guitar, compare yourself to Eddie Van Halen at every opportunity you can, and feel bad about yourself. Where did number... Oh my god! Look at number 20, Loggins! He started in the pit lane and he's nearly in the top 10. Dude, UKOG setups. UKOG setups, guys. Exclamation point setups. Exclamation point setups. Go. Get your UKOG setups. They come free in all Go packs if you've got a subscription. If not, it's a subscription. Well, it's not free. That's a lie. It's not free. But in all Go downloads for Ford, Ferrari, and McLaren, UKOG docs are in there. He did get 10th. Wait, someone left or something. Pit lane to 10th for Loggins. Man. If he didn't start in the pit lane, I'd argue he'd be in like the top 5. That's crazy. Damn. I bet he's grateful for logging onto the Go website to get my setup. Don't tell me to stop streaming. Alright, let's see what happened at turn 1. Oh, he bounced off the curb. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Even though he bounced off the curb, that would still be on him. Slow motion. Let's watch it. This is poetry in motion. Oh dear. There's some intercourse cars there. There's people inside each other. Oh my god. Where's he going? Oh. Where is the entering of cars? not there. Where is the entering? There was definitely some... Oh, here's the entering. Oh my god. Oh! How did that Porsche spin? Where is it? Oh, nothing we can do. Nothing we can do. Damn, that's crazy big crash. If anyone reports that, Mex gets the 3-day ban. That would be brutal. That would be brutal. I hope he doesn't get it, but still, rules are the rules. Right. I am going to call this stream there. My plan is, I think I don't want to do it tonight, it's too late. What I'm going to do is wake up tomorrow and get ready, and then it's Oblivion all day on Twitch. I think that's the plan tomorrow. If I can get it all set up and make it look good, Oblivion all day tomorrow on Twitch. I know that might not be everyone's cup of tea, but man, I want to play that. But no, I hope you guys have enjoyed this stream. I think it's been quite a good one. It's quite fun. We're just chilling, talking the shit, gaining the elo. You know how it is. I hope you guys have enjoyed it. And then on Thursday, we have Pro Series. Pro Series on Thursday at Paul Ricard. And there's a reverse grid race. So that should be kind of fun. Good plan on waking up tomorrow. Yeah, at some point, we will wake up tomorrow. Can't confirm when, but it may happen. But yeah, I hope you enjoyed the stream, guys. It's been a laugh. I'd say it's been a good talking the shit kind of stream, and yeah, gaining elo along the way. But I'm gonna call it there. So have a good one, guys. It's been a pleasure as always. Thank you so much. Appreciate all the subs. YouTube, we've had some new memberships. Thank you for that. All the likes, all that good stuff. Oh my god, I just hit my... I haven't fucked my camera up. Wait. Yeah, we're good. We're good. And thanks for all the subs on Twitch, all the follows, and just all the general bants and all the good vibes. Right, take care, guys. Thank you for watching. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.